So, what the fuck? Sophia, what the fuck? Did I summon Persona 6 just by starting stream? Like, what the fuck is happening? Thank you for summoning Persona 6. God, well that's wild, actually. We're gonna watch that at some. Okay. Anyways, hello everybody. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody today? It's a nothing burger. I mean, it's still Persona 6. P4R really teased? Ooh. Released. I wish. Fucking teased. Okay. Well, that's good. That's good. Howdy, Phantom. You're gonna lock in for art fight? Hell yeah. I'm doing good. My parents just got back from Ireland. My parents got back from Ireland last night. They were there for like a couple weeks. Or for like a week and a half-ish. So they got back. Our goddamn cats, our fat ass cats, are so happy. They are both upstairs with my parents just cuddling. It's hilarious. It's really funny to see. Our cats missed my parents. Yeah, we've had it's been so this past week has just been me and my brother pretty much, because so his wife has been doing nursing work for a kid she nurses for. She's been like staying at home because her parents are gone, and so you know, so my brother's wife is off doing stuff, and then my parents were off in Ireland, so it was just me and my brother this entire week. And so we've been the only people to, you know, feed the upstairs cats, my parents' cats, and then my sister-in-law's cats downstairs in the basement are their own thing. I need you to understand that my parents' cats are very fat, very happy, and very content, and they just exist, right? They're snugglers, but like not super big snugglers, and they just kind of spend most of their time sleeping, and like when it's food time, they will yell at you for food. They are couch cats, yeah, exactly. My sister-in-law's cats, on the other hand, Mary and Pippin, are menaces. They are gremlins. These creatures are not cats. They are other beings in the shape of cats. Pippin specifically is terrifyingly smart. She can operate door handles. And so this fucking cat 2 nights ago wakes me up at 2 a.m. because I hear her banging against my door. I don't know. At first, I don't know what it is, right? I think, oh, I'm just hearing things and making things up, whatever. But it's 2 a.m. I'm woken up. I hear a bang on the door. I'm like, okay. I try to go back to sleep. The moment I put my sleeping mask back on, bang again. And so I'm like, okay, fuck it. I'm gonna go see what's up. And the moment I open my door, Pippin is there. She slips into my room and just hops on my bed and just goes to sleep. I'm like, okay, dude. And so She was trying to open my door to get into my room, and I don't know what I would have done if she had done that successfully the first try. If she just would have suddenly, I cannot imagine my confusion in that moment. If I wake up to Pippin jumping onto my bed, me being confused at how she got there, and then looking over and seeing my door open, because I do not sleep with my door open. I hate it. I have to close my door when I go to sleep. So the amount of confusion that would come from me seeing Pippin and then looking over to my door and seeing that it's open, I would be like, what the fuck? Such a weird night though. But yeah. That was my... Who's Pippin? My sister-in-law's cats that live with us. She is an absolute menace and can open doors. And she woke me up at 2 a.m. Trying to get in my room. So, yeah. So it's a story about a cat. Don't worry, it's fine. Also, happy birthday release day, Silver Wolf. I don't know if it's birthday or release day. I don't know. Yeah, no, it's a whole story. It's a whole ass story. But yeah, so the 4 cats that we have in this goddamn house have been missing their have been missing all their parents, because I think my I think my sister-in-law's cats miss their mom so much that I'm kind of their replacement almost, especially Pippin. Pippin is like really likes cuddling with me specifically, and so like I don't, yeah. Suddenly went silent. I do that. Don't worry about it. I'm still waking up. I woke up an hour ago. Nobody likes your brother? I don't know why. It's really funny. None of the animals really like vibe with my brother, except for Kepler, except for his dog. His dog fucking loves everybody. But like, he gets most of his love from Kepi, and that's it. Also, yes, my family is so nerdy. Our dog is named Kepler after the scientist. We have a pair of cats named Mary and Pippin, as in like the Lord of the Rings characters, and then my parents' cats are named Oswin and Ishilda, which are both Doctor Who references. We are nerds. Well, he's not actually a whale or milk. Quinn, you're not supposed to say it. You're not supposed to say that. What are you doing? What are you doing? You can't just out me like that on a random stream. Come on. Anyways, in other news, this entire week I've just been playing Elden Ring. The enemy. that would be my stand. Would be just a big ass whale. Like I imagine my stand would be like Whale Lord, but drawn in Iraqi style. Skibber's pretending to be whale and or whale simultaneously. Come on. Friend is a cat called Bulma, Barry Allen, and Dog Pepper Potts. I love that. Barry Allen is an awesome name for a cat. hi, Chewie. Hello, Chewie. Sorry, I'm doing stuff on the side here. In dog language, though, he doesn't speak English. Well, tell him so I said hi back. Okay. Let's pause la musique. Yeah, you guys haven't seen Chewie. Chewie is the dumbest looking fucking dog ever. I love him so much. Oh shit. Okay, it's tomorrow. Fuck. I just got a text from my psychiatrist. It was like, friendly reminder that you have an appointment tomorrow. I was like, I almost joked because like, did I somehow fucking schedule an appointment with my psychiatrist on a stream day? No, never mind. Tomorrow, we're good. Chewie's such a dumbass. I love him. Like, okay. So you have animals that are dumb, right? Like Kepler. Like my brother's dog, Kepler. She's stupid, but like in a funny way. And then there's the stories that Quinn tells me about Chewie that gets into I feel bad for him sort of stupid. And it's like there is funny dumb in an animal, and then there is all poor baby dumb. Chewie is the latter. Chewie does not know how to resolve the stack. Oh my god. Chewie does not know what a state-based action is. They're just living their best life. Yeah, Chewie really is. He's living his best life, but also sometimes he is so dumb he causes himself distress, and I'm like, oh, poor baby. Yeah, I love that creature. He's also adorable. Quinn, you should send a picture of him in the server at some point. Strong tea. Me and Kira are both going crazy over the teaser. Yeah, I know. I mean, again, it's nothing. It's exciting that P6 actually exists because P5 was goated. We'll need to get a group photo of us with Chewie at some point, and that requires me to go over there at some point. Which hopefully soon, because I need to start bugging my dad about getting my Irish passport. So I can at least go to Europe without very much. Don't like that isn't your goal. It is, I know. I'm not acting like it isn't. I'm gonna go hug Chewie. My sister dog Ginger used to unlock the crate from the inside and had to padlock it. Oh my god. It's for Chewie, not you. I made for you too, but also I wanna hug Chewie. Oh my god. Fuck. Anyways, let's get going on this because I'm tired of waiting for Chewy picks. Come on, do Chewy picks. Okay, so we have to go to the Express. How do we end? We ended with like. What even happened? Yeah, what even happened at the end of the last quest? Commotion stirred up by Foolish has come to a close. Oh yeah, we fought. Yeah. No, okay, now I remembered. It was the end of the Foolish thing. The boss fight, and then we had that wrap up at the end there. It was like, yeah, okay. I've yet to clear the Phantasm games, the world in canvas, Shuhu's flesh, though a Lord Ravager. There are just too many thorny issues to deal with, and it's getting a little hard to breathe. Deep breaths, Whaley, deep breaths. March seems to be watching the news. Let's go see what's happening with Planet Arcadia. Let's go smooch our girlfriend. The follow-up to 4.2 quest. What was the follow-up? Or is this is? Oh yeah, no. Wanna know what happens there? I guess.
During the events of Star Rail Fest, during the course of events, during our exchange with Full Wish,
during
Evanescia and Yao Guang
established
a cooperation agreement. After Evanescia's attempt to assess Full Wish,
Silver Wolf and Fugue look at the Full Wish. Okay.
Himiko and I went to the TV station to take part in when the disaster erupted. Evanescia willingly violated a forbidden taboo and revealed the real purpose of the Phantasmoon Games: to suppress the terrifying entity slumbering within Plain Arcadia. Through this act, she unlocked the original power of the ambrosial arbor within herself. At the same time, Silver Wolf, entrusted by Pearl, set out to investigate the anomalous signal responsible for the monster's murder. Meanwhile, Full Wish continued to livestream our movements in the TV tower. After overcoming every obstacle in our path, we reached the top of the TV tower and confronted Full Wish head-on. Drawing on the people's wish power, she briefly held the upper hand. Ultimately, I used the Stellaron within me to bear that wish power.
Look at this creature, everybody.
The path of elation.
Look at him. He's so dumb. I love this man. See what I mean? See why I say I want to hug him first? Like... Like if I ever go to UK, I want to hug this creature first. Quinn can wait. I want to hug him first. Like, oh my god, look at him. He's so floof. You get all hurt. Anyways. The force right. No! No, don't do that! At least go finish watching the back rooms first.
Even so, those who had undergone the surgery did not recover. At Blade's proposal, everyone joined forces to concentrate all of Shuhu's flesh within his body, freeing the victims from the influence of the happiness surgery. Just when I thought the crisis was over, Evanescia requested that I warn the creator of the world in canvas. According to her,
ooh, late screening.
Pramad, the Lord Ravager who once attempted to eliminate Plain Arcadia, has returned again.
Yeah. Coaching Kobe. Kobe, you're shit. Okay. Hopefully he heard that. Okay, we're going.
Seafeld City has been severely affected by the incident. Citizens are advised to remain patient and await assistance.
Hello, Margie.
Moving on to our special segment, the Phantom Moon Brief.
Hey, Screw, fuck you. Fuck you too. Okay. Like, I can fuck you with your friends while I'm streaming.
You're back. The incident that happened at Full Wish TV is causing a huge stir. Come watch the news.
Hello, everyone.
You know,
welcome
it
to our brand new
reasonable that it
segment,
does.
The Phantom Moon Brief. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. This is your old friend Snip.
Well then, as the
I
Phantom
love
Moon
them threatened
games
for
reach a
stealing. We
boiling
have
point,
two, don't worry.
And for reasons that need no explanation, we are now joining Duo Mention TV to bring you live coverage of the latest and most critical news updates.
Yes, we are. And after the director of Full Wish TV and sponsor of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, Full Wish announced that she was joining the Phantom Moon Games. That terrifying tragedy of 15 years ago once again swept through the psionic game.
So, was there any like required reading in the follow-up quest, or was it literally just they found that Scott was into weird shit? Which, I mean, more reason that like, okay, we don't king shame here, but like, it is Pride Month after all, but like, all the more reason to dislike Scott. Hey, anyways.
The supplicant debate, slated to take place at the Seafeld TV tower, was cut short when out-of-control Imaginee known as Joy Ascendants appeared suddenly and launched an attack.
But was there anything like else important? Someone brought Shuhu. Okay, so it must not be that important. But like that's it. Fucking Notorious a big ass.
This Imagenesis plague centered on Seafeld City spread rapidly. Even Foolish herself turned into a monster atop the Seafeld TV tower.
As of the latest reports, nearly 200,000 human and Imaginee inhabitants across plain Arcadia have been affected by the plague. Countless individuals
plague,
are injured
okay.
or missing, and total losses are estimated to have reached 8. And in a chilling echo of the bloodstained games 15 years ago, footage left behind by Foolish points to the disaster as the work of supplicants from beyond the sky.
She identified the culprits as the famed
Yeah,
cosmic
of
hero,
course she pins
the
it on us.
trailblazer of the Astral
Wow.
Express, and the wanted.
But a spokesperson for the Department of Aberration Defense said the disaster was planned and executed by Foolish herself through her organization, the Research Society of Happy Smiles. They added,
Oh, how familiar that sounds. 15 years ago, they made the same excuses. What is the real story behind this? The Phantom Moon Brief will continue to keep you
Yeah,
updated.
of course. They would. Yeah, you'll keep us updated with bullshit.
over 500 years ago, a prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky.
Oh, what a beautiful duang.
Can plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
I would eat a duang with that. Weird. That sounds weird. I would have a duang with Joey.
Shame on them. How can they just say things like that on TV when it's not even confirmed?
Yeah,
The internet is
wild.
flooded with fake
Wild
news
to me,
about
Marge.
you, too.
Wild that people could just say shit on TV and pass it off as news. Cough.
Also, those two hosts,
Fox.
weren't they from Full Wish TV? They were spreading nasty stories about you on the news before. And now look, they've immediately jumped ship
Does the Express have
after
a
what
PR
happened to
team? I think the
Full Wish.
PR team is just Himeko. Nihilux. Yeah, Fluffy Across the Blue is their PR team. I'm a murderer that has never been caught doing anything, never caught doing a killing ever. Doing, damn it! Anyways. We post photos of Pom Pom, yeah. That's the PR management here. It's just posting pictures of Pom Pom. Yeah, everybody's like, "We hate you, we hate you," and then we just post a picture of Pom Pom, and they're like, "Never mind, you're good, you're set. We're gonna just kind of forget about it." Classic media behavior.
Ever since coming to Plain Arcadia, nothing surprises me anymore.
Gun.
I'm happy you made it back safely, but somehow, you just don't seem quite the same.
Here, I did get from Radio Feldspar. That is true.
Oh no.
So we've got a handful.
You're trying to grow up and leave me behind.
No.
Don't tell me you're becoming the next Don Hung.
All right, see ya, Quinn. Have fun coaching Kobe. He needs it, and have fun with the movie. At this point, I feel like the Astral Express though needs, like, they have a bunch of tools for like they have a bunch of tools to manage their public image. They just don't know how to really use them to their full extent. So like, I feel like they need to hire a team, a PR team that can use these things, like Pom Pom, like Fluffy Across the Blue, like Radio Feldspar, to just like to do it for them.
No! Is this what it takes to become a hero?
She's like, no, don't leave me behind.
If you're all grown up and serious, we just can't click like we used to anymore. Oh, right. Tell me about what happened at the TV tower.
She's like, I want my
I've
silly
heard Don
goofy
Hung and
girlfriend
Sunday's
that
side
for
of the
at all
story,
times. I
but
don't want.
I haven't heard yours yet.
She's like, I don't want none of this, like. She's like, I don't want none of this bullshit. I want silly goofy. Has to get the money for a PR. That's true. The terror jokes are not alcoholic. You drink them even if you're underage. I mean, that doesn't feel like confirmation. That just feels like her making a stupid comment. But yeah. They are annoying with like everybody. With ages in general. It's annoying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Is like she's making a dumb comment. It's like, what? That just feels like something Silverwolf would say. It's like sarcastic. It's a sarcastic comment.
So, Full Wish had people undergo the happiness surgery to implant Shuhu's flesh into their bodies, and that ended up causing this disaster? And you guys stopped the mutation from spreading, but all you managed to do was to temporarily seal Shuhu's flesh inside Blade?
Blade's badass though, to be fair.
And then you mentioned that Nessia, the one we met at Star Rail Fest, is actually the Phantas Moon Games arbitrator? No wonder she could draw a mask for you.
Yeah, it's crazy how that works.
And she also asked you to go deep into the world in Canvas to warn, who was it again?
Name is Graphia.
Who is that?
Blade's got a new roommate? Yeah. One of my favorite things my friends has ever told me is in response to, or like, one of the ways they phrased it was, in relation to like, March's mental illness is like I got a lot of hoes up there not paying rent. In reference to like people that aren't like or mental illnesses that aren't diagnosed or medicated. It's kind of Blade has someone new and not paying rent. Your roommate Shuhu sells.
Yes, Graphia, Himiko's ancestor. She's an artist from 1,000 years ago.
Himiko's ancestor? She's still alive?
Yeah, crazy.
Wait, that's not even the most important part. Nessia asked you to warn Graphia that the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramod, is back?
He's back, baby!
Why does the Express have such bad luck?
You know.
By this point, whenever we go on vacation, I'm always ready to deal with random
Bad luck.
problems.
There's
But running into another Lord Ravager while on vacation?
a
This
better
is way over the line.
there's a better explanation for it, March. Like there, instead of saying we have such bad luck, there's a much better explanation for it. You know, it's not we have bad luck. It is we are intentionally being run into this sort of shit. Like that's the plot of the game. It's like it's the plot of the game almost. It is every year of beach episode. So true.
Lord Ravager, Evanesia's request, Shuhu's flesh and Blade's body, and the unfinished Phantas Moon games. Suddenly, there are so many things to deal with.
Also, I gotta say, I fucking adore having physical. Like, I don't know if you guys will ever understand until you unless you actually get something like this. I don't think you guys will ever understand the satisfaction of having physical fucking knobs turn to adjust volume. Because that's what I'm doing here. Because like when I stream, I adjust how everything is balanced in my headphones with my audio interface. So I'm just like. I don't know, it's just so satisfying. Anyways. Volume knobs are so cool, I love them. Like, I've had this thing for years now. I never get tired of just being able to shift, like, twist knobs to adjust volumes and, like, the balance of hearing myself in my ears versus, like, what's coming through my computer. It's so good.
Feels like we're juggling a bunch of eggs all at once. One slip, and it's all gonna go splat.
The simple things are the best. Okay, it was really funny because my parents' old washing machine, I fucking hated because they didn't have actual physical buttons. They had like, it was like, they were buttons that you would like press, but they didn't have any tactile feedback. So you would press it, and then you would wait like half a second, and then it would beep, and then it would say, oh, this is the setting you'd got. And when that broke, and my parents got a new washer that actually has fucking buttons that you actually press with tactile feedback, I was like so happy. So I think it's just the fact that my neurodivergency is just wants tactility. I need tactility. I cannot stand this touching stuff, but not really touching thing. Like, we just need buttons back. If it is not a smartphone touchscreen, then give me fucking tactility. That's also why I do like iPhones. Part of the reason is because when you like hold things, it gives you tactility. It has that that little bump when like you hold something and you open it. And buttons kind of do have tactility to them. Like, it's great. I love it. I fucking adore it. Yes. I have so many rants about cars because like I drive a 2006 Honda Civic, I think. That thing has buttons. I don't really use them, but they have buttons. And the best part is it has a fucking aux cord. It just has an aux cord. You just plug it in and you go, right? All other cars that my family owns, my parents' cars, my brother's car, they all have this dumb fucking screen with like CarPlay and stuff. And it's like so laggy. You control stuff on the screen and you press something and it has like a 7-second delay before it actually does anything. And it's like, I'm like, just give me a fucking aux cord and let me put on a playlist. I do not care. Just let me fucking plug a thing in and start doing shit. That is gonna be less tempting to do stuff while I'm driving. It's like simpler, it's quicker, it's so much easier. Why do they do all this like extra software stuff? It's so annoying. Anyways.
Are you okay?
Oh, she cares for us. Kind of a mess.
I shouldn't have asked so many questions. Didn't mean to stress you out or make you worried. I'm gonna go take a minute and collect myself.
I love March so much.
So many things to deal with right now.
She's like,
What
I'll
should
leave
I
you
do
alone.
next?
She's like, I'm sorry, I made you stressed. I'm gonna leave you alone for a second. She's a good girlfriend.
I've had a long day. I should just get some rest.
This is gonna end well. A sofa with a plush velvet surface on it, like a cradle. I hate to activate it on my phone. Really? I need it. Like I need it to like feel like I'm actually like to know that I'm doing something. Like I don't know. It's just so nice. It makes it feel like I don't know. Different asked quest recently. I have opinions, but I have so many cool Silverfly and Stealthfly moments. I know Firefly's great. I fucking love Firefly. My phone vibrates a bit, man. That's fair enough. I guess it's just a difference in like tactility or like sensory differences. Because I'm a very like I need that sort of tactical feedback. But if like for some people might find it like unsettling. That makes sense. And when we sit down, you practically melt into it. Oh so yeah, Silverfly, good at ship. I love those two. I love the idea that they are like the only like Silverwolf is really the only person that can really keep or is the only one that like really puts the effort into making sure Firefly's okay. Sort of situation. High Ceilings, okay. Robin Acheron Firefly. High Ceilings is an interesting one. It's just a giant room with a giant bathtub. She always falls asleep on this tiny sofa. I mean, it's not really tiny. It's pretty massive fucking... It's not really... It's not tiny, it's a pretty massive fucking sofa. Poor little raccoon, okay. Like the closet is made of glass? Exactly, it's crazy. Set for the news broadcast, March's relentless questioning the looming presence of the Lord Ravager, the dangerous flesh writhing on Blade's body. Again, notorious big coded. In the future of the Phantasm games, all these tangled problems I've had knotted themselves into one chaotic mess. What can you do? You're just a poor little raccoon, you want to unravel the mystery. But now you're tangled up in its threads. You struggled uselessly for a bit, then gave up, letting fatigue shroud your eyes in darkness.
Shh, Welt. She's tired. Let her sleep.
No, Mama Himiko. I never knew you could sleep this much. Mama
You're
Himiko is
obviously
like,
tired.
oh,
I never thought this
I love her.
vacation would become the prelude to yet another major war.
Of course. You're also surprised about High Ceilings? I mean, for me, High Ceilings kind of came off as Icelands and Ceredra kind of... They kind of landed flat for me. I don't know why. I can't really... I probably can't really articulate it, but they did kind of fall a little flat compared to the rest of the cast. Like, obviously they were great. They were Chrysosairs, and like that entire cast is still one of my favorites, but they altogether did kind of fall flat for me out of it.
From our very first steps, trouble has always followed the Nameless. But this is...
Look at you now. It takes me back to when I first got the Express running again. Aside from Pom Pom, I was the only crew member on board. Constantly stretched thin and feeling out of my depth. All I could do was note every problem in the navigation log, one by one. A world's coordinates that needed an update. A glitch in the Express's warp system. The notes were as dense as the coordinates on the astral charts, leaving me completely overwhelmed. Back then, I never imagined the Astral Express would one day have to face a Lord Ravager. But strangely, now that the time has come again, I'm not panicking at all. Come to think of it, it's because of you. Because of all of you. Along the way, we have defeated 2 Lord Ravagers.
Defeated is definitely a strong word. She's pretty as hell. Like, oh my god, like at high scenes, how do you not like her? I think I'm more distracted by the logistics of her torso. Whenever I look at, like, yeah, okay, she's pretty, but like, I'm so distracted by the logistics of her torso that I cannot focus on anything else. I'm so, like, like, it's not a bit. Like, I put it. I do act like it's a little bit on stream, but it is not a bit. I am genuinely so distracted by the logistics of it. I cannot pay attention to any other aspect of her character.
The Nameless who guided me before I set out once told me,
and yeah, Fantilia is still alive, so I like saying we defeated 2 Lord Ravagers is kind of an overstatement, but like,
keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you. I've seen you grow through the Phantom Moon games, becoming someone others can trust and lean on. And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower. I'm truly proud of you.
Yay! Mom's proud of us. No, so it's funny though to say I seen you grow through the Phantom Moon games. Girl, it's been like a week at most. Like, in-game time, I cannot imagine this has taken more than like a week.
That's why I want to share a story from the past with you. A promise from 15 years ago.
She's still lost, yeah, but I don't know if I would say, like... But then also, Fantilia's fight was, like, mostly Dan Heng. Like, give the guy some credit. It was mostly Dan Heng that did anything. Yeah, see you grown, like, okay... For, like, if this was, like, Amphorius, we did most of our growing on Amphorius because how long were we there? It's unclear, but we were there for a pretty fucking long time. Oh, yeah, no, it was, like, hundreds of years, technically. So we definitely did most of our growing then. Not in the 5 days that we've been here in Amphorius. Or on Planet Arcadia.
I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her. to let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life and found companions I could trust with all my heart. I want to share this story with you all. The story of how my journey began.
Borrowed life because she was sick. Her family was like. I have a feeling it's in reference to the fact that there was like that whole sickness that her family had, and she somehow cured herself of it. So technically, she shouldn't be alive. Because remember, like Ryosuke or whatever his name was, her dad was like, like confused by the fact that she was like perfectly healthy. Because theoretically, she shouldn't be. I think that's what that's referencing.
Because it's a long story, filled with many memories of my past. I'd also like to invite you all to the place where I repaired the Express.
Ryusuke, that's his name.
And tell you everything, bit by bit.
All right, it's a deal. When I return from the world in canvas, you can make us, let Shush make us some coffee. Then we'll settle
Good catch.
in and
Good catch,
listen to
though.
your story.
Speaking of the world in canvas, March told me about what Evanesia said to you. Evanesia's request was not made lightly, and she was worried for a reason. Silverwolf saw that Lord Ravager in action too.
Republica's coffee. Hey, I would be wary of it too if it like. It sounds terrible with how they've described it.
According to the records from the databank and the IPC's investigation, Asat Pramod's campaigns often span centuries, and the planets he targets all end up destroyed in freak accidents, leaving their surfaces covered in only smiling faces.
It's too strong. I think maybe I'm making this up, but it's like described as almost being more viscous than it should be. It's just terrible. Yeah. Like it's just not coffee. It just tastes like shit. I mean, there is some value to black coffee with zero sugar. There's like, people will drink that sometimes. With how they describe it as like objectively terrible. Like she just like, she makes it like it's matcha. Like it's just the coffee beans and like, yeah, the coffee grounds and water directly into it in a cup. And it's like, that's what she's drinking. I'm like, ugh. Yeah, she just puts the bean powder. Yeah, exactly. She puts the coffee grounds at the bottom and mixes it like it's fucking matcha.
1,000 years ago, my ancestor Graphia created the world in canvas. If that was to resist Asat Pramod's invasion of Ahatopia, then could this disaster unleashed through the Phantasmoon games be the prelude to his next invasion?
Prelude to war. Or sure it's not engine oil. Yeah, exactly. Like everybody... Like, I think there's a lot of descriptions of it that describe it as way more viscous than it should be. Thank you, Sophia, for for that line. Thonk. Anyways. It's really not important, but it is very much a... It's very much a thonk moment.
That's the first of many mysteries. Based on our family history, we are clearly not descendants of any long-lived species.
They're just hammering hum. Hey, Silverwolf's a lesbian. Get used to it.
Quite the opposite. The weathering curse has shortened my family's lifespan for generations. What could my ancestor have gone through to still exist today? That too leaves me deeply curious. There are far too many legends about her. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not. Only two things are beyond doubt. First, during the Cinderth Age, she created countless Imaginae and sent them into battle against the demon legions from beyond.
It's like Silverwolf is the walking embodiment of the me and my girl that I picked up by being autistic. Like,
second, near the end of one of the Phantasmoon games, she created the world in canvas to shelter inside it what was left of civilization and life. Which means she is not only familiar with Asat Pramod, but has also witnessed the manifestation of the Eon of Elation.
okay. Guess I'll forget sisters tomorrow.
Nobody knows
Decoded.
just how big the plane Graphia created.
Get my tank top, I have a date!
Over 140 years ago, the IPC tried to salvage the world in canvas, but they were only able to reconstruct part of it in the real world. That portion became what we know as Plain Arcadia. Legend has it that Graphia used a vast ocean as her canvas and channeled the power of elation to step into the painting, which means she has not only seen Asat Pramod, but has also seen the Eon of Elation descend in all their glory.
Okay. Where do we begin?
Good question. As for who in Plain Arcadia knows Graphia and the world in canvas best, it's probably Pearl. She was sent here by the IPC. She should have some clues to guide us in the right direction. By the way, General Yao Guang is here. She says she wants to talk to you in private.
Good news or bad news?
I'm
She need
not
relationship
sure if
advice?
She comes with good news or bad news. She brought a little gift from the Cienjo, though. Mung bean soda.
Yeah.
Go talk to General Yao Guang then. Don't keep her waiting.
We're in quite quite predicament here. Either Himiko's coffee or Mung Bean soda. Which one do we want here? Which one do we want to suffer through? You called?
Nice to meet you, Ishvara. I always thought that the arbitrator, Evanesia, would step in and punish Fullwish for the disaster she caused. But, to my surprise, it was you who defeated Fullwish. In my capacity as an Arbiter General, I extend my deepest gratitude to you for halting the plague and sparing countless lives from suffering. What I am about to tell you is something Evanesia risked breaking the rules to share with me. Please keep it a
Classified
secret.
info.
Not a word of this leaves the Express. Sealed within Ahatopia's core is Ouroboros, the Veracity.
How old is Pearl? I mean, I don't think she's been overlooking this planet in particular for a while, for a very long time, because I'm pretty sure she's only been here since these Phantasmoon games really have been played. Like, is this how she calls us Ishvara? Yeah. I mean, you know shit's getting real when Yao Guang pulls out the Sanskrit terms. Yeah, happy 6-7 day. It's 6-7 day. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Have you seen the backrooms? I have not. I want to. I want to at some point. Yeah, no spoilers. I do still want to see it.
You mean the Leviathan that can swallow whole planets? That Ouroboros the Veracity?
Looks like you know a thing or two.
Oh,
about
do we,
Ouroboros.
Yagwag? Oh yeah, we definitely do. This is like all Swarm Disaster is about.
I've seen that terrifying thing in Herta's simulated universe.
I'm not sure about that line read. I'm gonna be so real.
Rumor has it they were last seen
I'm so
during
real
the
about
era
that line
of the
read.
swarm disaster. They were hardly there to aid the swarm, but rather to attend a cosmic level feast, in which the swarm served merely as appetizers, and the planets they passed were devoured as the main course.
Ashvale's roommate. God, all these dudes with their cosmic horror roommates.
No one expected them to be here of all places, sealed away on this very planet, after vanishing for years.
Now the question is how? Like, how did this manage? Is Rusty still alive?
The true situation remains unknown. But with this information, we can understand why Asat Pramod set his sights on this world.
Oh, that's true. That's like he's out here like promoting the pawn to a queen. Like having Ouroboros as a piece on the board would be fucking ridiculous.
Aren't you a little afraid, facing a huge disaster like this?
I've seen worse.
That's impressive, Ishvara. No wonder you survived the calamity of Iron Tomb. Fortune follows when fate hits its lowest ebb. Every crisis comes with an opportunity.
Yeah, to be fair, this is like significantly less like everything's fucked than like at the end of Amphorius, it was like, dude, everything is fucked, like beyond. But like this is like we've still got at least a handle on things.
Now that we know a force capable of devouring stars is deep in slumber at this planet's core, perhaps we could make it devour the problem inside Blade's body. It might just be a risky path worth taking. Blade has agreed to my proposal and will venture into the world in canvas to seek out the veracity. From what I've heard, you are going there as well?
Yeah, it's, oh, we just went through hell, this is manageable, exactly. Like, the shit that we had to deal with, the, like, torment that we had to go through just to defeat Iron Tomb, like, this is, like, I saw Pramod, it's like a walk the park so far, compared to the stakes that we had to go up against with Amphorius. Like, this is easy shit.
I cast a divination, and the hexagram shifted between the marsh and fire trigrams, yielding a judgment. Heaven and earth separate and apart, but the work which they do is the same. In other words, though your paths may differ, they are destined to intersect. A funeral, or an adventure. Will it be a battle with only a 1 in 10 chance of survival to tear away Shuhu's flesh from his body, and eliminate the Xianzhou's arch-enemy? Or will it be a journey in which he settles all grudges and never looks back? It all depends on how he perceives it. Blade agreed to my proposal, even though that little Stellaron hunter girl wouldn't stop objecting.
Aww. Silverwolf is protective of her friend. Hold on, like unironically, I need to stand here because like I'm yawning so much. It's not like usually when I stand for a stream, it's like usually when I stand for a stream, it's like it's because something's no. I just need to be awake. So Blade and his roommate are going to therapy. He has 2 therapy sessions because he has couples counseling with Don Hung, and then he has his like actual therapy for him and his roommate.
Betting? No, I don't see it that way.
She's not a gambling woman.
We are not chips laid on a gaming table, nor dice tossed at someone's whim. We trust in people, in ourselves, and in those beside us, knowing they can change the course of even the most desperate battle. That belief is what gave you the strength to overcome Foolish. It is also the only reason I stay for this
for
world.
like 10 hours.
My purpose has never changed. I am going to draw the elation into my divination, and overturn a fate marked for great woe. I have a plan for how to handle Asat Pramod if he strikes unexpectedly, but I still need more hands to make it work.
The Phantasm Moon games will have to come to an end soon.
What miracle could cap off these games better than a finale that humbles a Lord Ravager? It will be a tribute to the elation. The shadow of the Lord Ravager looms, and from here on, everyone must carry their part of the burden. I will take my leave first.
Before I set out, I still want to say a few words to
I have to
everyone.
move. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, we're going to the party car. I'm like bent down right now because I'm like standing while also controlling the game.
What are they all up to over there?
What are they all up to? Like the suspicion in her voice. It's like, oh no, oh no.
Oh, there you are. We were waiting for you.
What are you all doing here?
We're here to celebrate the Astral Express making it through another trial, of course. Pom-Pom's heard all about your latest adventure.
It's a modest celebration, but a meaningful one. You stopped Full Wish's scheme, and that is no small achievement. Regardless of what the people of Plain Arcadia or the media may say, we raise a glass to you.
It's funny because like, where was this when we were on Infor? Like, this is part of the reason why Infor was so hard, would have been so like mentally taxing, is because like there was no time to have a drink. There were no like. There was no time to have a celebration. Like, it was just kind of like, yeah, okay, next thing, fuck you. Those snowflakes, it's just a particle effect, I think. I don't know.
Exactly. You knocked out the mastermind behind all those creepy whatever their name is. I didn't get to see it myself, but Don Hung described it for me. You killed—
Your victory gave
Holy
Blade
shit, that
a
works.
chance to free himself from Shuhu's flesh. Thank you.
I have no idea what the particles are or what they're supposed to be, but Walt's new voice still gives Loving Dad. A little bit, yeah.
With a Lord Ravager looming on the horizon,
Look at these two
everyone
almost
will
like
soon
fucking
be heading
holding
off on their
hands
own
straight up.
missions. Before that,
Like,
it felt right to have a small gathering like this.
like I know, like perspective-wise, Don Hung's in front of Sunday, but like it looks like they're holding hands and like. I know they're like holding hands before marriage. I know, it's wild concept. Don Hung versus holding hands with men. Don Hung has a type. Yeah, he has a bad boys type. But also, like, Sunday is like a redeemed bad boy, so like, I think that's one of the reasons why he still is like in a weird situationship with Blade. It's because he's not like fully, like, he's not fully redeemed yet. Like, Blade isn't like fully redeemed. But like, he still really cares for Blade, so like it's like a Sunday's like a cope. Is like a coping relationship, but he also really cares for Sunday. So it's like he's kind of putting himself in a really strange throuple.
Now, let's make a toast. Here's to everyone who fights to protect this Arcadia. And here's to all of us. The Lord Ravager can throw whatever he wants at us. But I know the Astral Express will keep streaking across the stars.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. All of you. Having you by my side is what gives me the courage to face the future. I'll carry this.
It'd be
strength
so
with me
real. I have no idea what
through
Star
the
Wars mode
rest
even
of this journey.
means. I don't pay attention to this game.
Cheers.
Cheers. Us is clicking together like your heart's beating as one. So we got.
Did you need something? I need a break. I felt worn out ever since coming back from Seafeld TV Tower.
He needs to recharge his social battery. Aww.
Right now, it feels like I'm back in Oak Manor's banquet hall. At those parties, no matter how tired I was, I'd have to clutch my glass and smile, keeping myself calm. Mr. Yang insisted I should get a full day of sleep, but I didn't want to miss the chance to toast with you all. I should thank you for letting me embark on this journey.
I mean, to be fair, like Stygian with 3 teams kind of makes more sense to me than anything because Genshin has the larger cast. But like for HSR and for especially ZZZ, like that confuses me. Yeah, because she gives the least pulls, yeah. Well, I mean, you wonder why Genshin is the earningest game of all time. Like, there's a reason. Walter, what you got?
I heard from Sunday about how the televised debate went. We won this battle because of you.
Would anybody be mad? I don't think so. I would love it. I really want Sunday to actually officially get a Blazer ticket.
When the televised debate began, a crowd outside the station gathered to protest the Astral Express and nearly broke through the barricades. But the moment the Joy Ascendants appeared, they scattered without a second thought. I guess people know deep down which is more dangerous, a made-up villain or an actual threat.
Same J's from the same pool? Okay.
But I am more concerned about you. I've seen the footage of your fight with Full Wish. When you returned to the top of the tower, an enormous surge of power seemed to erupt from you. It reminded me a lot of when I saved you at Herta Space Station. Did you tap into the power of the Stellaron?
Okay, so we're not just gonna forget about. Okay, good. I was starting to get concerned that we were just gonna start forgetting about the whole Herta Space Station thing. It's like, okay, we're mentioning it at least.
The Stellaron can be awakened by a wish, but its immense power always has a way of warping reality. As the wave of wish power surged toward you, it brought hope and blessings, but also dark intentions and malice. What might it do to the Stellaron? We have no idea.
Like how Mom's just over here, just like scrolling on her phone.
Be careful with this power you have, no matter how tempting it may seem.
Oh, it's you! Pom-Pom heard you've got a solo mission coming up. Be safe, will you?
I still don't trust you after. What was up with the Euphorious thing though? I'm gonna be so straight up. Like, they just haven't touched on it since Run. Like,
Sadly, Pom-Pom can't remember most of what happened right after the Express crashed onto this world. Pom-Pom's memory of those years is like a fogged-up Express window. No matter how hard Pom-Pom tries, Pom-Pom just can't wipe it clean. But it's okay. After passenger Himiko repaired the Express, Pom-Pom got to share a one-of-a-kind journey with all of you. How did passenger Himiko appear? That's odd. Pom-Pom
that is odd.
All Pom-Pom recalls is having a long and fuzzy sleep, then being woken by a knock at the door. And just like that, passenger Himiko was on board.
That is strange. Suspicious.
The day passenger Himiko knocked, it felt like Pom-Pom was waking up from a dream.
Ooh, a dream, Ina's dream.
Express's heart started beating again, and the lights
We're still in Ina's dream.
one after another. Graphia? But Pom-Pom always dreams of strangers when Pom-Pom's asleep.
Okay.
They seem to be bustling around the Express, and there are soft clinking and clanking sounds, just like the sound of stars twinkling.
Pom-Pom has Paimon syndrome, yeah. I mean, you wonder why the name is so close to Paimon. Like, Pom-Pom, Paimon, it's very similar. No. It is funny that the mascots of these games always tend to just like not know shit. Also, funny thing, as far as we understand, you can't dream of strangers. You have to dream of people that you actually seen. So there's a fun fact.
But every time Pom-Pom wakes up, their faces slip away. Pom-Pom
They're both
is only
sus.
left with a warm and comforting
Pom-Pom is
feeling,
sus.
knowing
Pom-Pom
someone
is
had taken
Akivili.
good care of Pom-Pom.
That'd be so funny if like the most ballsy thing that both Hoyo teams could work on. Seeing as a broad concept, yeah. I don't know what like I need to follow up. I just heard it once. I need to follow up on like the details of it, but it's just like any face that you haven't actually seen before, you can't dream of. But oh god. The most ballsy thing that Hoyo could do is to make both of the mysterious and suspicious companions in these two games to both have just the lamest fucking origin possible. Like Paimon is Asmodee and Pom-Pom is Akivili. Like imagine they just do that for both games.
Safe trip. Pom-Pom will take good care of the Express.
I like how
while you're
that dialogue
away.
option is time for me to say goodbye. Just makes Stell sound like she's saying she's never coming back. Like, oh, this is it, guys. I'm fucking dead. Like, permanently, she's gonna die for good. Mama, what do you say? What are you doing? Okay, seemingly messaging someone. They peek over. No, okay. That'd be so funny if you could see who she's messaging.
There you are. March and I were talking about you.
Oh no.
A little. but March is obviously worrying too much.
Yeah, she's worried about her girlfriend. What are you talking about?
What's that supposed to mean? I have a reasonable amount of concern for my companions.
She is worrying for her girlfriend.
This trip to
It
Planet
is
Arcadia
very reasonable for her girlfriend, for her to worry that much about her girlfriend.
Toward a common goal. You dove into the Phantom Moon games. I crossed paths with that relentless old friend and foe again.
Friend and
As for
foe.
March, well, she spent her time wandering and eating. Her perfect little vacation.
She deserves it, okay? She was in, like... she deserves it.
Wait, hold up. How come all I get is wandering and eating? I grabbed plenty of comics as well.
Exactly! Come on, she's been hard at work.
I call it cultural exploration. With a little extra time for me to recharge, of course. Right?
Now that we're having this little break, it hit me that I might have neglected you and March.
No.
Well said.
Ex-husband, you mean exactly.
This vacation has expanded my horizons. And my stomach capacity.
Blade has accepted General Yao
these
Guang's
three.
proposal. Perhaps he has finally moved on from past grudges and that abundance curse, and is now ready to do something for himself. It's going to be a path fraught with danger, so I had hoped to accompany him for a bit longer, but he refused. From now on, I will turn my attention to this world.
What are you doing next?
Mr. Yang and I have been asked by General Yao Guang to help with setting up some defensive formations.
I've got work to do too. Mr. Ashvale wanted someone to accompany him to the tavern to investigate
See, I have
clues
work
about
too.
Assad Hamad. Yours truly figured she'd been resting long enough, and it was time to stretch her legs. So I volunteered.
Can't believe we're splitting up again. Oh my gosh, she misses her. She misses everybody.
No problem. When you come back, you have to share everything you saw in the world in Canvas.
Yeah, what? No, it's literally just a particle effect. Like, there's no, like, source. That's just a particle effect. Maybe it's coming from, like, the lantern? I don't know.
Just in time. I've talked to Madame Pearl.
Oh, yeah, it was Pearl.
She will handle all the arrangements for your passage, so you can enter the world in Canvas to find my ancestor Graphia.
Remember the particles? I mean, it made me curious too. Like, I kept seeing them and I was like, what are they? Pearl's so efficient.
This is an important matter. Furthermore, your journey gives her the chance to uncover something she's been yearning to understand for years. The secret to Graphia's art of imagenesis. Once you've fully rested, you may make your way to the dock in Seafeld City. Madame Pearl has a special ship waiting for you there. It will take you to the border between this world and the world in Canvas, a place known as Inkford Hermitage.
Ooh, a hermitage.
That's your final stop before entering the world in Canvas.
That's the bookstore I got my stupid expensive fucking Faulkner at.
On the journey ahead. I know you'll have to go alone this time, but I don't think it'll be dangerous. After all, that realm was created by Graphia, my ancestor. The thought of it makes me feel calm, in a strange but comforting way. If you get to meet her, please give her my regards.
Mom, you're not allowed to leave the train while we're gone. You have had your fun. You are grounded. Mom, I am grounding you. You're not allowed to leave. Fuck you. I'll send you regards to Graphia.
please tell her that one of her descendants became a nameless on the Express. Go ahead. Set out once you've rested up. I'll be here with Welt and the others, awaiting good news from you.
Mom is perma grounded.
In other words, that woman wants you to take Shuhu and jump straight into the Veracity and leave the rest to the Eon's stomach acid?
Huh? No fucking way.
And this is between me and him, right?
No fucking way. Then they just want him to. So they're in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. I think Wii U and 3DS. If you play Bowser, his side B ability is like a grapple. And in Ultimate, if you Bowser side B somebody off of the edge of the stage, Bowser gets his point taken first. And then, like, so he technically dies first, and then the person that you grapple dies. So you can't win by just spamming side B. But in Wii U and before, you could. You could just side B someone off the stage, and their stock would be taken first, and then yours, and then Bowser's. So you could win just by just spamming side B. It's the most cancer bullshit ever. So they're just expecting Blade to just Bowser side B this fucker into Veracity. That's actually hilarious.
Why are you tagging along?
Relax. I'll say my goodbyes and be gone. A dignified funeral, If you ask me, this ending is indeed grand enough.
I don't care about any of that. There's only one thing I care about. Does he have to die?
She cares about her family too.
Here's a piece of advice, little cub.
She could fucking fight you and win, bro. Come on.
Whether he lives or dies is his choice. That's the one thing you don't get to decide for him.
Dignify, you want him to jump? True.
It has landed.
What do you mean?
What?
Nothing. Just a seabird landing on the rocks.
There are no rocks.
A blade forged of mortal steel cannot sever an undying fate.
Whatever this song is in the background, it sounds like it would be. It kind of reminds me of there's a track in Your Line April that kind of the staccato like piano kind of gives me that vibes, or similar vibes to it. And like any song that reminds me of anything in Your Line April is immediately like, I don't trust it, like emotionally.
If Shuhu is to be put down, the options are few. And that Leviathan is one of them.
It's a great song, but it reminds me a lot of one of the tracks from Your Line April, and that show is devastating, so.
In time, people will say this. The culprit of the Juming gave his life for the greater good, and plunged into the abyss alongside the abomination.
But it all depends on if they are playing Smash Ultimate or Smash like before that. Because if it is, then, you know, Shuhu stock is going to be taken first. We're good.
I'm not as noble as you make it sound. Many years ago, you invited me to join the Galaxy Rangers. I refused for one reason. I'm a petty man. I was never born to carry some greater good. This is between Shuhu and me. Nothing more.
Can't argue with that. A Galaxy Ranger through and through.
You should have, like, I should have recruited you. What am I doing?
Well then. I won't say anything more.
Blade, you sure about this?
She cares so much. I do love the fact that she, like, Silverwolf puts on this, like, you know, apathetic, doesn't care about anybody. But when it comes to her family, she still cares so much. I love them. Also, yeah, he's fucking gorgeous. Like, I don't...
For years, death has clung to me like a curse, etched into my bones. If there is a chance to make a god feel the same pain, I would do it. Even if this body is reduced to ash.
I am fully on Silverwolf's side. This is literally suicide. Like, I don't...
As for everyone else, there's no need to drag them into
This is a literal suicide mission.
We'll proceed as Yao Guang proposed. Bury Shuhu at the end of the world in canvas, taking me with him. And let the veracity dissolve us both.
Yo.
Take care.
Asheville's like, yeah, fuck you.
How about you stay as well? You might as well see it through to the end with us.
Plain Arcadia has bigger problems that need my attention. Your instincts were right. That meanie pulling strings from the shadows is none other than a Sat Pramod.
Who else would want to kick a Ha's head like a ball?
So, I need to get back and finish my job.
Investigating a Lord Ravager sounds like a job you don't come back from.
Therefore, it also pays very well.
Well, yeah, I would find that funny. What, getting their own head kicked by a ball? Or kicked like a ball? Yeah, no, she would... They would find that fucking hilarious.
Then here's hoping you live long enough to collect your payment.
You see her fucking expression fall.
Every time, when it's just the two of us, you go quiet.
You know what I'm going to say. The seabird's flown off.
My man just make statements of fact.
It's time for us to go too.
God, what fascinating characters.
The terror slumbering at the heart of plain
Oh,
Arcadia
of course
is.
Yao Guang is thinking about Venecia right now. Oh my god. Wow, of course. Who else would she be thinking about?
Ouroboros.
After the swarm disaster, the Veracity vanished, never to appear again for more than 700 amber eras.
God, okay. It's hilarious to me the amount of just homo tension. Like, I know it's Pride Month, but oh my god. It's kind of funny.
Their last rumored sighting was 500 years ago.
History fictionologists claim that
Hi, bro.
Ouroboros lies in wait at the edge of the cosmos, guarded by their children, awaiting the day of their return.
So, you are literally citing something that the history fictionologists are saying. Their entire point is just making up fake shit. Like, what?
I've heard that story before, but it wasn't about the edge of the cosmos. It was Pier Point.
Ooh.
They say that the preservation is nothing more than a facade, and the IPC is, in truth, a cult devoted to the veracity.
I believe it. It's capitalism, like what do you expect?
Organic life has quite the imagination. They've said other things, too. That Louis Fleming seeks to ascend as the Eon of Wealth. That the Council of Mundanites are mere hounds of Dr. Primitive. That the Marketing Development Department colludes with the destruction, turning a blind eye to the spread of Stellarons.
As long as it's profit, I can see fucking anything happening. It makes sense. Capitalistic pigs.
Such rumors are endless. I believe the General should be able to tell which are true and which are not.
I've never heard the last one, so let's assume it's the only one that's true.
Melissa has bills to pay. Yeah, no, it's kind of sad that Melissa Fun hasn't really had a chance to really fully shine as Silverwolf until recently. Because, like, her performance as Silverwolf is absolutely incredible. Just one more step.
Such terrible breath. Once this Leviathan awakens, the Arcadia's destruction would be all but instantaneous.
For now, this remains conjecture. The sealed remains appear to be a husk that Ouroboros once shed. Why it's here, and how it's connected to the elation, remain unknown. Yet even a fragmented remnant of an Eon is a threat that can't be ignored. The calamity of the Leviathan must not be allowed to re-emerge in this world.
Naturally. That is why I'm here. And it's about time for the two Nameless to arrive.
Time, Mr. Freeman?
Oh, you're just on time.
Is it really that time again?
General Yao Guang, as instructed, warding talismans have been placed at over a dozen sites across Plain Arcadia.
Fucking Summer Games Fest was hilarious because Jeff Keighley just kept kept teasing the entire crowd with possible Half-Life news, and he knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. Everybody in the games industry is in on this, like, oh, we're gonna fuck with everybody because, like, everybody knows the second that Valve makes any news about a Half-Life game, everybody is like, fuck, that's competition. We cannot fight. We cannot compete with that. So everybody's like, we're just gonna fuck with people because that's funny. And so the entire Summer Games Fest, Jeff Keighley was like, a long-awaited game that everybody has been waiting for a long, long time. And then the trailer would be like anything but Half-Life. And the last reveal was like the last part of the Final Fantasy remakes. And it was like the way they teased that was also just so funny. He was like, he asked the crowd, he's like, any guesses on what the last game is? And like half of the crowd just collectively says Half-Life. And he's like, good guesses. Let's see what it is. And it was goddamn Final Fantasy, and everyone's like, fuck. It was so hilarious. But whenever no, it wasn't. It was Final Fantasy. The last game, Final Fantasy, was not revealed at Summer Games Fest. It'll probably be fully revealed at the one that's in August. But I'm waiting, whatever the event is in August, I'm waiting for it to, like, lights go dark all of a sudden in the middle of the presentations, and it's you just hear G-Man's voice go, "Time, Mr. Freeman," and that would be the hypest fucking way of announcing this goddamn game that has been referenced in Source Engine for so long. They have been working on HLX for so fucking long. It's crazy.
My thanks. It was Mr. Yang's talent of creation out of nothing that allowed us to reproduce dozens of plumes and complete the deployment with such speed.
Whatever colors have a Western flag on PFP2? Yeah, let's go. The closet is glass, even though you came out of it like multiple
Now,
times.
with yin and yang aligned, and all four aspects in place. As long
It's not even
as
the
we
closet
set
is
up the
glass,
last
you are out of
formation
it.
core,
Like,
the decalite reflection barrier will be complete.
that's a term.
Using the divine eye of the Spiritus to weave a giant web, one that ensnares countless possible futures. General,
The closet is several
have you
meters
truly made up
behind.
your mind?
Does that apply to me more? No shit. Yeah. You're getting to that. You're getting to the point of like sexuality where it's like, technically, there's differences, but like if you tell somebody you're a lesbian, it gets a similar point across. You're getting to like the nitty gritty of like, at this point, it's literally what label do you prefer over what actually describes me.
Though Shuhu has been eradicated, the signs of doom have not faded. On the contrary, they grow ever clearer. After much consideration, the source can only be this restless corpse.
One crisis is yet to pass, and another is already upon us. The Arcadia's ley lines were already riddled with scars, and now even the ancient tree's seal is starting to loosen. While Evanesia is asleep, someone must take up her duty to guard this place.
But defending isn't the way of the hunt. If you don't want to become the prey, you must become the hunter.
General, do you intend to go on the offensive and suppress the remains of the Veracity?
How could I? The Joy Seeker could barely confine that husk using the Abundance's ambrosial arbor as its cage. I'm not that arrogant as to place myself alongside the gods. I'm not here to guard against an Eon, but against a lesser menace.
Okay.
Lord Ravager Asat Pramod. This barrier is prepared for him.
Howdy, hello, welcome in. So we're about to like, isn't this like what Kakuin's fucking plan was to figure out what to do what the world did? So I am so JoJo's pilled. Couldn't fucking ruin me. Reality is written by a hack who reuses the same tropes, yeah. Doesn't Run May have a piece of the Leviathan? So what they were saying just recently, or just previously, was the Ouroboros that is here is not Ouroboros themselves, like in full. It is what's sealed away is a remnant that they like, pretty much the skin that they shed at some point. Which, you know, being that it is Eon, it's all metaphorical. It's not like literally their dead skin as like us, as like a snake's skin would be, but it is definitely like it's not the like they were let me see if I didn't mean to do that. It was the previous scene, but
Meddling with the game from the shadows. His intentions unclear.
what happened right before this?
We know little about
We
him or the veracity.
had it was literally, this is like the first scene outside of the Astral Express. Oh no, never mind. We had the conversation between Ashvale, Blade, and Silverwolf before in Shefeld.
By chance, however, a friendly citizen has provided us with intel.
Ouroboros' remains are in Ahatopia.
Kochiba is like the biggest fucking Chekhov's gun ever. Like, I am not... I don't believe that Kochiba is not gonna be so sus after this. Kochiba 4-star? No.
Silence is an answer in itself. I've seen that reaction too many times.
It's not an answer that holds up in a court a lot, at least.
I'm not surprised that you were the first to discover it. You were in the Torn Scroll too. The probability of you noticing was 24%.
Yeah, rip 4 stars in HSR.
That's a little low, don't you think? I'd put it at well over 90.
What I don't understand is this. There were countless ways to verify your hypothesis, yet you chose the most unconventional one.
So, Pearl is just as suspicious of Kochiba as I am.
You bypassed security and broke into the building to confront me in person. What is your objective?
Breaking and entering.
This is no confrontation. It's a warning, Madam Pearl. I'm a security officer, and there is only one reason I'm here. While everyone else is fixated on the Phantasmoon games, only the Department of Aberration Defense is watching other places.
Like the location where the new Herald of Death case was closed?
Correct. The incident involved 4 Daybreak warriors, 3 nameless, 1 detective, and 1 officer. But just moments ago, a 10th set of footprints appeared at the scene.
After the investigation,
Excuse me?
we learned that the traces were left deliberately. A blatant provocation.
The Lord Ravager bent on destroying the Elation came uninvited. Make no mistake. Planar Arcadia is a stage he chose with care, and drawing the Abundance into the fray was hardly a win.
It sounds like the beginning of a bad walked into a bar joke. Yeah. 4 Daybreak warriors, 3 nameless, 1 detective, and 1 officer walked into a bar. I think there's no such thing as rarity in it. So, yeah, honestly. Because I think part of it is definitely they feel like there's no reason to try and sell 4 stars anymore. Because it's just easier to just develop them as 5 stars. If they sell more. Like... Everything about it is just easier.
Our top priority is to dispose of Shuhu's flesh properly to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands and causing another calamity.
I have to think they're harder to get. 5 stars are way, way, way harder to get. So you have to spend more on them. Therefore, more income for each one.
That said, we cannot afford to ignore Asat Pramad's next move.
This giant web is prepared for that very purpose. Once the entire planet is folded into the divination's trajectory, under the gaze of the Omnitia, all possibilities will be laid bare. When that time comes, he won't wish to leave any footprints behind.
You know, yeah, that is unfortunate.
One final question.
The like
Why
sustains
did
just
the
don't
Lord
exist
Ravager
anymore.
choose to visit this place?
I mean, it's probably something that you could put together real fast, Pearl. He wants a Ouroboros. Like, a Sapra mod wants is all about like playing chess with the cosmos, right? If he has literally the eon of veracity, like it's ridiculous.
Does he have an ulterior motive? Or is this merely some twisted joke?
That question should be left to the professionals. Don't forget, we have a detective who can't seem to rest.
Thought that might easier as one Aventurine. I mean, true, Aventurine does sort of hold up, but compared to the nightmare, like or not nightmare, like the over-tuning that is Hyacine and PT, like, yeah, Aventurine is still good, but oh my god. Hyacine and PT are busted by comparison.
Let's hope the accumulation of variables can tip the scales in our favor.
And so the people set out, and the gondola, bound for distant lands, set sail. At the end of the world, the Elation once again declared war upon the Veracity. K, frail little humans! Ouroboros split their mouth wide open! Whoever can fill my whole mouth with but a single thing shall receive a reward.
I'm not sure about that one. The innuendo writes itself. Like.
The fool known as the Shepherd captured a comet, but it wasn't even enough to fill the gap between the Veracity's teeth.
At least one fool, exactly. At least one fool made the joke.
The bartender Baraji opened the wine cellar, yet they only grew drowsy, drifting off to sleep. And en route, he crept up to the Veracity's ear and told them a corny joke. The Veracity pondered it for 10 amber eras, then burst into laughter at their own amusement. En route spread his hands and said, "See? I filled your mouth with laughter."
Then what happened?
Then the Veracity said, "Are you kidding me?" And with that, they opened their gaping maw and tore en route to pieces.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Those are the facts, my inquisitive auditor. If you want to hear more stories,
Auditor
you're welcome to discuss with your
is a
classmates.
word to use, I guess.
to investigate the veracity in Asat Pramod, but all we got were stories that only a 3-year-old would believe.
So March is 4 now. March Trailblazers 3 years old. Honor is such a Trailblazer name. It kind of is, yeah. I mean, it makes sense as a Trailblazer name, so considering the you know.
Rumors don't just appear out of thin air. It's just a matter of how much truth you think they hold.
Yeah, she's pretty much saying my girlfriend is so dumb she would have believed that.
At least 90% of that was made up.
After employees were like, like, yeah, practically yes, but like in theory, not still. We're still just like 3. It's fine.
Sometimes that last 10% is all you need.
This girl's still dancing.
Oh, plenty of bystanders around. Let's hear what they have to say.
It literally means, yeah, but like, especially in English, it's just like a way of saying we're on our way. Or I'm on my way. I am en route is I am on the way to your location or whatever. Oh, big yachts. Ugh, stretches. Okay. The case of missing veracity. The assistant meticulously compiled the case details for the detective in neat handwriting. Of course she would. A trail of unknown footprints appears at the abandoned station. A weird emoji. Okay. I am en route. True chunks be like, okay. Trail of unknown footprints appears at the abandoned station. Weird emoji running amok in the tavern. All clues lead to the Lord Ravishers of Asat Pramod. The detective is back on the case. To be able to track down the Leviathan's footprints in the tavern. P.S. The refrigerator's cooling system is down. Remember to repair it. Notes scribbled, handwriting jotted down by the detective at the scene. Shepard, this guy summoned comments to feed the veracity. Sounds like a fairy tale. Bragi, I forget how it's said. There are plenty of bartenders at Laughter's Tavern, but he's the most famous one. Rumor has it that he still hasn't paid off the tab from that time he cracked open the wine cellar. Feeding a Leviathan, or en route in feeding a Leviathan, quoting jokes, crazy idea. I highly doubt his wordplay will be enough for the rest to feed on. Okay. Interesting. Howdy, Kronos, welcome in. Okay, this guy's name is fucking Dubai Chungus. I'm not gonna talk to you. What the fuck are these names? Scribble nibs? Okay, never mind.
You two asking about the veracity?
Oh my god. You have been. I don't want to. I don't want to talk to the guy that's fucking named Chungus. Veracity lore is excellent lore. So far, it's been really interesting. I've always been curious about veracity lore ever since fucking Storm disaster happened. That was like the last like major thing I absolutely fully hyper fixated on. Also, thanks for the follow, Kronos. But yeah, no, like Storm disaster was the first thing I really fully fixated on. I made like a video on, but then like yeah. So I'm very excited to hear more about this goober.
Walk the path of veracity? Do I need to
Oh,
eat
is that Bill Butts?
everything in
Oh.
sight?
You got it. Kids always dream big. Some are
Oh, it's a baseball.
Some are monsters. And I am on a board.
Yep, that's Bill Butts.
Yeah, and the man.
with how he I wasn't really listening that close, but now I can hear it.
Ugh, can you talk normal? Stop gulping for air.
I swore to become a
Okay, very, very. Imagine getting the script for like, yeah, okay. Here, Bill. Here is your lines for the new HSR patch. You are voicing a character named Dubai Chungus. Like what the?
I'll pinch my nose and swallow, lose my own, and they looked at me.
Ouroboros.
Nah. Ah. Very.
This too is yeah.
Regret.
Relation's like, dude, that's fucking hilarious. You ate mold. That's another Infinite Jest reference. Anyways.
Enough already.
Bubble B.
I'm telling you, it was all bluffing. The fools didn't lose. Root and Dorothy.
So the opening scene of Infinite Jest is
Skin like a grape, snatched it up and poke it.
The opening scene of Infinite Jest is where whatever his name is. Hal, that's his name. He fucking like eats goddamn, like he has this like episode after he eats a patch of mold. He like remembers it this entire like it's such a weird scene, but he has this like. He's interviewing for college, for a college sports program because he's like this tennis superstar. And while he's interviewing for college, he's having memories of his childhood, his very, very traumatic childhood, but his childhood nonetheless. And the memory that surfaces in his mind is this memory of him eating this mold and his mom like shouting for help. And as he's remembering this, he goes completely like nonverbal and like has a fucking seizure. It like they're in front of these like these weird ass like guys that are like the sports board for this college. He has like a seizure in front of them. And like that's the opening scene of the book, and then it's like never touched on again. It's so weird.
Then poof.
Infinite Jest is a weird book, guys. It's a great read, but oh my god, it's weird. I do recommend reading at least the first chapter because it is really interesting. It's like it's the only chapter in the book that's written in first person. The rest of it is in third person. It's the only chapter that's narrated by Hal too. It's just it's such a strange sequence. It's so like, I don't know. But it's also like the chronological ending of the book too. Like it's the last scene of the book because it's the only one that takes place in the Year of Glad. I think, or like one of the only chapters that takes place in the Year of Glad. So it's like, it's chronologically the last chapter to happen in the book, but it's first, but it's also narrated in first person. It's the only one in the book that does that, and it's also like so strange. I don't know. It's great though.
You should be putting this much effort into your studies.
Okay. Traveling on footprints appears in the bandit station. Okay. Another version of the story, en route, didn't tell a lame joke. He and Dorothy made off with Eon's shed skin. Eon's shed skin. Okay. Not the skin that he shed, not his skin from a shed. Dorothy, haven't seen that name in ages. She has ties to en route too. Scribble nibs.
They say a dull pen beats a sharp memory. My memory's dull, and my pen's not much better.
It's 'cause yeah, exactly.
You must have a lot of stationery.
A kindred spirit. Miss, it seems you're one of us as well. I've met far too many fools who can't even read. Oddly enough, those of us who truly love learning are the rare ones. Interested in studying the knowledge of the laughter? I have a reference book here. You can have it.
Hell yeah, free books, I'll take it. Yeah, I love it when I get free books. It's a rare occurrence, but whenever I do, ooh. Oh, is that Elisa? I was wondering, because, yeah, no, the voice sounds familiar. I didn't realize that was Annalisa Fisher. Okay. Fools who can't read, that's just Hoyo fans. So fire, actually. Everything is free if you're determined enough. I'm not going to encourage crime here, but, I mean... You're not wrong. Whale does not endorse crime, but like... a book signed by Scarecrow that... I'm not gonna encourage crime, but... and I didn't encourage crime. A book signed by Scarecrow that records tales of masked fools who dare to offend eons. They view this as a rite of passage in a fool's career, rushing headlong into it, one after another, never tiring of the thrill. Porter Robinson remix. Pay per second, 1 day tour of the Amber World. Borrowing some poor sap's Iris, the full shapeshifter, donned a sharp suit and boarded a shuttle at Pure Point Skyport. I do. Go and do crime, my children. No, don't do crime. Okay, if you do crime, be gay first. Be gay and do crime. Okay. Anyways. He flashed a warm smile at every passenger in the cabin, billionaires wealthy enough to rival nations, monarchs of galactic belts, board members of industry monopolizing foundations, all of whom had emptied their coffins for a single pilgrimage, an audience with the Amber Lord. Don't do crime where you can get caught. Yeah, exactly. Be gay, do crime, don't get caught. It's Pride Month, so you have the permission. Legally, you can't get caught if you're being gay while you're doing your crime during Pride Month. Wait, hold on. Where was I? Yeah, okay. The shuttle pierced through the debris disk, drawing near the Amber Lord's colossal form. They had stood there since before sentient life was born and would likely remain long after sentient life had vanished. Following the countless marks left over the eons on the subspace crystalline barrier, some prayed in silence, some wept softly, while the Amber Lord offered no response. Who would notice a single speck of dust in a vast expanse of space? The full carved shapeshifter was here into the barrier, then took his leave without a second glance. Okay. Remnant dream of the primeval Imperium into the mouth of veracity. Ouroboros, the ancient Leviathan that survived the Dusk Wars, was said to have chased Aha all the way to the roots of the imaginary tree. Oh god, okay. I always get caught off guard when we have like a mention of the imaginary tree. Like, it's so weird. It's so wild. Okay, anyways. Like, in lore reference to the imaginary tree, like, directly is just catches me off guard whenever. A fool named En route attempted to confirm the truth of this tale, but alas, he couldn't run as fast as Aha was caught. Run as fast as Aha and was caught by the Veracity and swallowed whole. Who would have guessed that inside the Veracity's belly lay a wondrous world of its own? No, don't encourage war. The Veracity, don't make it sound like it's a good thing. The Veracity was so massive that the lives previously devoured had established their own kingdoms in their stomach walls. Thumb-sized dwarves, clever horse folk talking comet cicadas. Honored explored this place with delight and encountered fellow swallowed fools, Dorothy, Broggy, and Shepard. It's because HA3 it's a major point of the plot point. We have, I think, like one or two other like direct references of the imaginary tree in like lore, and one of them is in the archive, where it said it's like theory that isn't like really confirmed. So like direct references to the imaginary tree in this game are few and far between, and it's. I'm also not used to the fact that we are confirmed in the same universe as HA3, so it's not as weird to think of the imaginary tree, because like for a while we weren't sure if HA3 existed in the same universe, and so we were like, okay, imaginary tree, to what extent does it operate same as HA3? We weren't even sure if it was like the same thing. But now that we are confirmed to be in the same universe, we can take structure, information, like world structure information from both games and apply them to each other. And it's helpful. So it's not as weird as it would be. But I'm still not used to the fact that we are confirmed in the same universe as HI3. Together they adventured, found the Veracity's heart, and gave it a good kick, as you do. And were belched into the universe with a mighty wrench. En route, quickly plucked off the Veracity's shadow and spread it over the fools like a blanket. Shepard then tossed out a comet, and the dim-witted Ouroboros was drawn to its light. The fools finally escaped with their lives. After that, countless fools sought the treasures within the Veracity's belly, and none ever caught so much as a glimpse of the Veracity again. Everyone is a Drilla! Hey, Kronos, that's your reference to a Drilla. After the Eon of Beauty vanished, fucking reference to a Drilla just randomly in lore, okay. The fool Davin made a proclamation in the tavern. I used to know a kid named Davin on my soccer team. It's the most like side note of all side notes in a whale stream, but it's a thing. Instantly attracting a massive following, chanting everyone is a Drilla, they sparked an artistic storm. And launched a reckless charge toward pushing the boundaries of the path of beauty. Yeah, Davin had really long hair. Everyone thought he was a girl because it was young. We were young, right? So long hair. Boy with long hair. Everyone's like, what? And I'm. I have some of the weirdest fucking memories exist in my mind, or like just stuck in my mind. For example, they stuck bananas to gates with polyvinyl chloride tape. Chlorine? Yeah, he wasn't even my classmate. He was literally just a soccer teammate. That's it. But he grew up to be a mass fool. Yeah, I know. It's great. I'm so proud. With polyvinyl chloride tape, scribbled graffiti on every household item in sight, and proclaimed them great works of art, and even found time to fight a few copyright lawsuits with the IPC. That was until they arranged space junk across an entire planet's surface to form a Drilla's visage, at which point the Knights of Beauty finally rounded them all up. However, after 7 days and 7 nights, at least it's not 3, although we've been getting a lot of 7s recently too, which is making me, After 7 days and 7 nights of deliberation and haste, the hastily convened round table of Knights of Beauty ultimately decided to release the fools, since to punish them, they would have to acknowledge that these depictions actually resembled Adrila. Yeah, no reference to IRL. Nope. A lot of 7. No, don't do this to me. 6 would actually make a lot more sense because it's a multiple of 3, but The reference, the multiples of like the 7s are interesting because it's like, it's a prime number, and it's like, yeah, I don't know. Say no to aha. Having come this far, it seemed I must really tell my own story. The night before I finished this piece, a visitor casually strolled into the tavern, sat down beside me, and ordered us each a bomb's first drop. They didn't introduce themselves. Oh, okay, it's aha. but I already knew who they were. They said, buddy, I hear you're writing a little book. I've read it. Quite interesting. But there are a few points worth discussing. I listened patiently as they spoke and rejected every single change they proposed. They downed their last drop of the bomb in one gulp, then left the tavern. Their retreating figure looked utterly forlorn. You made Aha sad. What the fuck did you do, dude? Come on.
This feels completely made up. But, thanks anyway.
Get fucked, Aha.
Oh, please. Thank the seniors. To compile this book, they offended every Eon they possibly could, and narrowly escaped death at the hands of each and every one of them.
I can't quite decide if that's Annalisa or not.
As for me, I'm just the one who keeps the books circulating.
Yeah, no, it is. Okay, never mind. It is.
Hey, friends! How was your first day of school?
Hi, Sparksy.
Sparksies! Where were you just now? You opened the door for us and just disappeared. Don't tell me you're up to something again.
Oh, still doubting me? You're breaking Sparkskull's heart here. That whole foolish thing. I took on every emoji in the tavern by myself, fought them all the way to the end of the world, and even when I masked down to nothing. But honestly, this place runs on rumors. Aha is being chased by the Veracity. Aha chases the Veracity. We won't get anywhere following stories like this.
Let's go through what we know so far. Ooh. Yeah, it's a complete mess.
Imagine if like this happened in like BBC Sherlock. Is like instead of Sherlock being this like uber genius that can just like do the whole mind power thing and always comes up with everything, he just immediately goes like, "Aha, I got it." Or like instead of always going like, "Aha, I got it," he goes like, "No, fuck, I'm good. It's a mess. I don't get it." He just gives up.
So,
Schlock, yeah.
after a bit of thought, a Lady Sparksy came up with a brilliant idea. I borrowed a nifty little gadget from a friend.
Oh.
The Unreal Sparks and Spark! No idea how it works, but apparently this light bulb makes you smarter.
It's literally cartoon logic. I love it.
Does this friend know you borrowed it?
Asapramad has a gun to our heads, and this is what you're worried about?
Gun.
He'll find out one day.
Gun.
Well then, I'll go first.
It doesn't look very reliable. Are you sure about this?
No worries. If anything goes wrong, the friend in my head will protect me.
Oh yeah, her other girlfriend.
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
Give it a moment. She now has 3 brain cells.
No, it's working perfectly. I get it now. All of it. Our enemy is a Lord Ravager. There's only one question we need answered. How does Asat Pramod plan to destroy Elation?
Correction. The effect is very obvious.
Thank you, Ashvale. Things went really wrong the last time she came out. Yeah, because homophobe now. But in general, like, yeah, no, she's a good like backup plan. Evernight's a good backup plan.
Judging by Nanook's habit of picking Lord Ravagers, I wouldn't be surprised if Asat Pramod was once a masked fool, and therefore knows Aha's weakness.
No, it's just like sometimes I don't know. Astro Express isn't homophobic because like both of Himiko's or like all 3 of Himiko's kids are themselves gay. So like
The Arcadia is like a microcosm of eons and paths.
People indulge themselves in fabricated happiness, unable to pull themselves away from it. Many have expressed their concerns. This isn't elation. Aha is playing with fire.
A classic social realist deduction. Old-fashioned. Ooh, but effective. We're closing in on the truth.
Yes. The and you are a Sopramod, Sparksy.
Okay.
Do you have evidence?
Objection!
Of course. The truth is so simple that everyone... You were the first person I met when I got off the express.
Objection!
If I am a Sopramod, would you and Grey Hair have been able to walk out of the school alive?
Your Honor, my client pleads nuh-uh.
Yeah, fair point. Just take that thing off already.
Oh my god.
That's weird. I thought I was on the right track.
A pure placebo. That'd be so funny if it's pure placebo. She thought she was smarter, so she just... That'd be so fun, actually.
Let me give you a lesson. Deduction isn't about people skills. It's about smart tricks and flawless logic.
And people skills. A lot of things. I played enough
Watch
train
and
game.
learn. Sparkle, master of the classic whodunit, has entered the chat.
I played so much train game. I know how this goes. It's a social game just as much as it is like, yeah. Oh, hi, Sparkle.
You changed your clothes just for this? First of all, Ouroboros likes to eat. Secondly, whatever they eat disappears completely. Therefore, veracity is also a form of destruction.
Thank you! Somebody else said it! Holy shit! Fucking thank you! Yes! Somebody else acknowledges the fact that they're the same goddamn thing. Like everything in Genshin, or everything in HSR are like the same like 3 paths, but in different clothes. There's destruction, there's like erudition, and then there's like trailblaze. Like those are like the 3 like, right? Like everybody's like the same like 3 paths but in different clothes. Even Enigmata is just the opposite of erudition. Like I think I can make an argument for, I mean, I would have to actually think. I don't know. I know destruction would be one of like the fundamental ones, right? Like a theory that I could pitch right now is there are a set of eons that are fundamental, right? That are like they're like platonic, like the most simple versions, like the most like the, how do I put this? Like what's the word I'm looking for? Like they are simples, like they are the simplest form of a path. You cannot reduce them any further. Every other eon, aside from those basics, or every other path. I don't know if I'll say the eons themselves, I would say the paths. Every other path is a branch of those main ones. Paths exist without eons. That's an important thing to remember, is that paths exist without eons. No, it's the other way around, I thought. Paths still exist without eons. It's just not strong at all. Because then how does an eon come to exist if the path doesn't exist before it? Paths can exist without eons. Yeah, so like I'm thinking there is no evidence to say that destruction didn't exist before Nanook. It's just Nanook is the current eon of destruction, and he also happens to be kind of young, right? Is like Nanook is a very recent addition to the Pantheon. Destruction can be seen as also a mix of, I argue the other way around. I think destruction is the most simple form of those. At the same time, oh, actually, okay, no, Phantom. I completely forgot about it. It's the theory of three again. It's the theory of three again. Everything is finality. Like all of these, hunt, destruction, veracity, nihility, all feed into finality. Those are the three fundamentals. Is finality, remembrance, and what's his face? It's not balance. It's not equality. It's, who? Whatever it is. Those are the fundamental equilibrium. Thank you. Those, the theory of three again. Everything is one of those three. You got the destructive forces, which are hunt, destruction, veracity, nihility, those ones. You've got the like the preservation forces, which are, you know, remembrance and preservation. The ones that prepare for the rebirth, and then the ones that like kind of govern or try and work towards equilibrium and balance, which is like erudition, which is like Titan category. Yeah, something like that. I think you could also say like paths that kind of balance each other out, like hunt and abundance. Just say all the paths and classify them. You think there's a link with Ampharis again? There might be. I personally, I am so confident in the theory of three that like paths balance each other out because who exists. Exactly. Yeah, fair.
This is the classic mystery of one culprit, two identities. The one trying to kill Elation is...
Honestly, at that point, you could... Oh, how did I never came up with this? This idea that everything can be categorized under finality coded or remembrance coded. And then depending on who, it's like either good or bad, quote unquote, birth or death. And you have your opposite on the other end always. You have your counterpart because of who Dick demands that every path has its counterpart on the other end of the spectrum. So for every death eon, there is a birth eon. I guess. I don't know. Or that if there is no counterpart, then that is unbalanced and that is lack of equilibrium. So like currently there might not be like a complete opposite to destruction, but yet, and so that's why things are kind of out of balance right now. Yeah, I don't know.
The Lord Ravager, a Sacramod, played by the Veracity. Am I
Because we have the Kleepoth. I don't think Kleepoth actually counts. I think Kleepoth is something else. I will say Veracity, I think, is Veracity's counterpoint is beauty at this point.
classic
Doesn't really make sense in a fundamental sense or like in a intuitive sense, but there's that's it. Veracity's counterpoint was 100% Nadrilla. It had to be.
I get it now.
Because they're always
All
mentioned
this
together.
thing does is make wild guesses sound reasonable. So far, that's the most accurate piece of information we've gotten.
No need to be so serious, detective. Why don't you show us what you've got?
They've been adding that, yeah. But I think one of the reasons why I never really came up with it until now is because it is so unintuitive.
By the way, what type of detective are you?
To say, oh, Veracity, Ouroboros, the opposite of it is the Eon of Beauty. Like, where is the counterpoint there? But it has to be. They have to be the counterpoint because, like, what else is there?
Me? I'm the tough guy type. I don't waste time on useless
Like, are you
details.
saying that the
I aim
Eon of
straight
Beauty
at
is
the
also
heart
the
of problem.
Eon of, like, eating disorders? Like,
You're not wrong. Sacramod is Nanook's weapon to assassinate Aha. Whatever his plan may be, the target doesn't change.
even though you could also say, like, I don't know.
Remember?
Eating
As
a lot
far
is
as
also an eating
humanity
disorder. I don't
knows,
know.
there are only 3 ways an Eon can fall.
A broader path engulfs a narrower one. Divine warfare between eons. The third one. What was it again?
Forcing an Eon to turn away from their own path.
Yeah, because then they just fucking explode. Elation and Annihility are kind of pointed a different way. They're different, so it almost feels like Elation and Annihility are the whole like 20th century Camus versus whoever the nihilism guy was, Nietzsche. Nietzsche's. Yeah, no, I think Kafka told us that point. This thing. Yeah, it was. That's why I'm not surprised, is because, like, we knew this. I feel like we have had this mentioned before, because this makes, unless it's like just so intuitive that I'm just not surprised. It's like, yeah, no, it makes sense that an Eon would fucking die if they turn away from their path, because, you know, an Eon is their path to an extent. So if they aren't embodying it anymore, then they don't exist anymore. Because like they are so like reliant on their path. This is impossible. Well, yeah, I don't know if we have any like records of it happening. It might be one of those things, is like antimatter might exist, like mathematically it should exist, like logically, but we don't have any proof that it does. So it could be something else, but like it could be one of those situations where it's like, hey, theoretically, if an Eon were to do this. Doctors of Chaos wanted to prove IX that life has meaning. I thought it is impossible or some kind of joke, but it is. I don't follow the logic here. I don't see what your logic is here, Sophia. Like, oh, you're saying that, okay, I get it. So you're saying, like, you can prove to IX that, you can say IX, you can convince IX out of nihilism as a philosophy and say, yeah, no, life does have a meaning. Or, I think instead of that, you could say, I don't think you would be able to convince IX that life has a meaning. I think you would say you can convince that life has no meaning, but there is no. That doesn't mean that there is a. Which pretty much just convince them of absurdism of, you know, my beloved. Life doesn't have meaning, but that doesn't mean there's no reason to live it. IX the Persian final boss, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Turn them to the elation. The fucking nothing has any meaning at all, but hey. Doesn't mean it can't be fun. Can't be stupid.
Whichever it is, none of it sounds remotely connected to Plain Arcadia. So, what makes you so certain Asat Pramad is here on business, not on vacation?
Because we folks just dug up one heck of a treasure from underground. And in the stories tied to them, we've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to.
Sorry, I'm in very, like... I just had, like, a side tangent of, okay, I'm gonna look up other, like, pieces of absurdist fiction, because, like, I know... I want to read more. Oh, The Third Policeman, I need to read that still. Because, like, one of my favorite movies ever is Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead, which is so absurdist. Oh, Crying Out Loud 49, yeah, that's good. Devil Wears Prada. Welcome to Night Vale? Really? Okay. If land finishes its hunt for the abundance, what then? That's a good point. Like, to the proposal of syzygy for the eons and HSR general. Let's see. So we've got boop. Remembrance. We have elation. I don't know what this one is. Abundance, yes. Preservation, yes. Beauty, yes. Yeah, erudition and elation. I don't know what this one is. Oh, is it? Oh, that's the thing for Trailblaze? Oh shit. Okay. I don't remember what this one is either. Finality, destruction, hunt, propagation, veracity, the history fiction artist one, nihility, and harmony. Really? Okay. Oh, is the eye order? Oh, because we don't have the icon for finality. That makes sense. So then, yeah, if we put finality in here, then either way it's going to be unbalanced, because I think that's one of the big things is there is not balance right now because of Nanook. Nanook makes things unbalanced. Is my theory. Also, I like how your spell check has no problem with remembrance, but fucking screams at you for finality and equilibrium. Who about to bring down justice? Yeah, I know. It's. I also think it's probably important to remember that Who technically isn't a thing anymore. Like, Who is not a sentient being. They are the fabric of reality. So it's like, Who isn't like consciously like making, it's just like, because they are the law of the universe, they are like, equilibrium dictates that another eon is gonna have to ascend. It's kind of like they became fate, pretty much. Made in heaven. Oh yeah, true. Rum May has a fucking like. Unless instead of a remembrance, it's Trailblaze versus finality. I don't think so. I think you could make an argument. Personally, I am partial to my initial theory. However, because I personally see the relationship between Akivili and Fuli as very close and camaraderie instead of rivalry. So like, I don't know if it would be versus. I feel like they exist in the same category. Whether that category is Trailblaze or finality, I'm not sure. But either way, they exist in the same category, I think. Or not Trailblaze. Sorry. Fucking, I'm just saying things. I don't think it matters if it is Trailblaze versus finality, or it is Trailblaze and or remembrance. Whichever one is the top of that category, you can make an argument either way. I think it's remembrance because of how my theory was originally stated. However, you could make an argument either way, I think. But at that point, I don't think it matters. They are in the same category, so you can swap them out, I think. Are we using a part of terminus LA to avoid the worst ending? But we're still going to be going to an ending. There is still an ending. Is the point of the finality, is there is an ending. And so the we argue which paths are tops. Shush. So how do I want to word this? The eons that are that Phantom categorized under finality are ends themselves, but by different means, right? Which is I'd love to stay on the stream. All right, see ya, Sophia. Thank you for popping in. Have fun working. See you later. Yeah, but the point is that finality, it doesn't matter how we get to that end. It's that the existence of finality dictates that there must be an end. When that end comes, what that end looks like, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. Finality dictates that at some point there must be one. So by that logic, the eons and paths that are categorized under finality are gonna be ones that can also lead to an end. Remembrance isn't here because the entire point of remembrance is to recreate the universe after finality ends it, right? That's the whole theory of three, right? Is the finality is the last page of a book, remembrance is the first page of the book, and equilibrium is everything in between, right? But they cannot exist without each other. A book cannot exist without a beginning, middle, and end, right? You cannot have a proper full story without any of the other things. You cannot start a story, the next story, without the previous one ending, right? So you have to have finality, but then you also cannot have a story without it having started in the first place. So you have to have remembrance. So they require each other in that weird way, and that's why it's kind of weird to think about. But finality is the end. In order for there to be an end, there must be a beginning, but for there to be a beginning, there must be an end, if you're working in a cycle. So that's where that is. My crack theory is that the universe, I 100% believe that we're in a later iteration. I 1000% believe that. And that's why I believe this theory. That's why I'm so that's why I'm so invested in this theory, is because it just makes so much sense for us to kind of be in a universal samsara. And the mechanism that allows the samsara to exist is the theory of three, is remembrance, finality, equilibrium. The fact that those three are so fundamental to each other and so fundamental to the operation of the universe that everything is secondary to it. Every other path in this goddamn game is secondary to those three things. And that's why this works, right? Is everything can be categorized under either remembrance and finality, and equilibrium is kind of its own thing. If that makes any sort of sense. Anyways, let's read. The case of missing veracity. The system meticulously compiled. What do we see? Scarecrow. I guess he could be considered an old friend of mine. This guy actually wrote a book.
Him? He caused trouble in Gotham City a few days ago. Pearl threw him into prison.
Oh my god. Okay, see who tops. Abundance, destruction, order, preservation, hunt, veracity, erudition are the tops. The bottoms are permanence, nihility. Yeah, nihility. That makes sense. Propagation, trailblaze, remembrance, and harmony. And then switches are beauty, elation. Yeah, elation is literally whatever would be funnier in the moment. Enigmata in order. Yeah, equilibrium bringing a switch is so good. Oh my god. Okay, sorry.
I know. I I was the one who caught him.
All is balanced.
Right. He's the one I can't stop thinking about. The stories change every time, but they all circle back to the same logic. En route defeated the Veracity by some means.
Bob being tricky.
Right. Then who is this en route? Do you know him?
En route.
Of course she does! Everyone in the tavern knows that name. Long ago, its owner grew tired of jokes, cast aside his mask, and walked away. Some say he became a morning actor. Others say he jumped into IX's black hole. But none of that matters. What truly matters is...
Yeah,
that
Sampo
you
jump
have
scare.
my unreal Sparks and Spark!
Oh, it was Sampos.
I knew it.
Give it back, give it back! That's a big order my client wants immediately!
What do you mean, give it back?
It just wandered off, and I happened to find it on the way, so I brought it home. You want it? Here, take it now.
Absolutely not! Wait, right now? This doesn't sound like you at all.
No. If it's a no, it's a no. Guess I'll keep it. Bye-bye.
She just fucking takes it and runs.
Back here!
Sir, do you need to hire a private detective?
Hey!
Can you catch her for me?
Of course. I'll have that thing returned to you safe and sound in half a day. But, in exchange, I'd like you to elaborate a bit more on what you were saying.
Oh, so that's why you're here. Now, old Sempo's intel isn't cheap. Waiving the fee won't quite cut it.
Silverwolf,
will
we
it?
need your counterfeit car
Name
edits.
your price. Put it on Pearl's tab.
Oh, that works too.
Just kidding. Money talks boring. Besides, the Astral Express and I go way back. Oh, and I wouldn't scam you two. The en route you're looking for lives up to the name. There's nowhere he can't reach. Only places he hasn't been yet.
Sempo, yeah.
He's the gold standard of the masked fools. He only shows up where he's least welcome. A morning actor's stage, a friend's wedding, even inside the Veracity's mouth. All for the sake of a good laugh. Oh.
That lines up. Sounds like the origin of the legend. So, he's a friend of yours?
Not a chance. Back when old Sempo was
Sempo.
En route was already a name in the history books. He left the tavern during the Second Prosperity. They say after hearing 30 trillion jokes, he never laughed again. Before he left,
That's a lot of
en
joke.
route said one thing that, at the time, no one cared about. Elation has been dead for a long time.
Where did he go after he left
God
the tavern?
is dead.
The
God
tavern
is
has
dead.
10,000 mouths, all telling different stories. All I know is this. He said he was headed for the true world's end, and then he vanished without a trace.
How do you know all this?
Oh, I've been around long enough to have my own channels. Just trust old Sempo. And about catching Sparksy?
Leave it to me. I keep my word.
Look how proper and nice he is bowing at us. Forbidden deduction.
Ah, see? You only need that 10% of the story to be true.
The last thing he said was really scary.
So many unanswered questions about en route. He has to be tied to Asat Pramod somehow. But our leads at
What
the
a painting in the
tavern have run their
background.
course. Let's go pay a visit to another expert next. Oh, speak of the devil. Only a Cienjo general.
Oh, hi,
could
you
arrange something
two.
like this, I suppose.
I'm surprised as well. You've only just left Amphorius, and already you've managed to draw the attention of another Lord Ravager.
Miss Ron May? And Miss Ting Yoon?
We're here by General Yao Guang's request. It seems we arrived just in time.
It's Mao Mao.
At first, I only came
What the
because
fuck
of
is the
Shandro
Geneva
extended
Convention? Hell yeah.
invitation, and it seemed impolite to refuse. Now that I'm here, I see it was well worth the trip. So, let me get to the point. Ouroboros has long been dead. Their death was merely buried beneath layers of secrecy.
Hardly surprising. They disappeared after the swarm disaster, and there are many different opinions on where they went. The Intelligentsia Guild claims the Veracity ate their fill and entered hibernation. I don't buy it. Those scholars are fond of post-meal naps themselves, likely just projecting their own habits.
You seem surprisingly calm, which makes sense. After all, the shadow in your right hand is evidence as well. Why don't you tell everyone what happened to the Galaxy Rangers back on Von Walk?
Von Walk?
Sprightly.
That's lore I haven't heard about in a long time.
I've heard there's a particular phenomenon that occurs on that rainforest planet. Plants multiply and grow and are then harvested like wild grass. A cycle repeating every few decades. Almost identical to the Phantom Moon Games.
But how are the two connected? When you hear plants and growth, shouldn't that make you think of abundance? Huh. Wait.
That's a name that we haven't heard
It seems you
in a
figured it
long time. Is Von Walk. But I've always been so confused by the spelling of Von Walk. Like, you had to add the Q there at the end, really.
By coincidence, abundance is another thing the two worlds have in common.
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences, Mr. Ashvale.
They're the same thing.
No. Leader of the Rangers, Mr. La Mancha. Perhaps you could explain this to our nameless friend.
Back on Von Walk, I'd already long since stopped being a ranger. Your conjecture is basically correct, Miss Ron May. You're not the only genius to take life as a subject of study. By the time I arrived, the atavistic experiment was already approaching its final phase. Dr. Primitive had set his sights on an ancient leviathan. Beneath Von Walk's surface, there also lay the remains of the Veracity.
You stopped him.
The Rangers stopped him. Back then, Mr. N was...
Now, this is lore that is like a deep fucking cut.
Now, deep beneath Ahatopia, another corpse of the Leviathan lies buried. If I'm not mistaken, there are countless other worlds carrying out the same ritual.
Asat Pramod is doing bullshit.
Aha sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of the Path of Veracity, and called it a game.
Can't believe they dropped the Dr. Primitive versus Galaxy Rangers on Von Walk with 0. Yeah, exactly. It's so funny. I kind of do like it when this game, like, it kind of drives me nuts when Genshin will pause and explain everything for backstory. I kind of enjoy the recent quest because instead of doing it in like diegetically in game or in the quest, they just have the wiki open that you could just like kind of search through and read through. I also like it when they do this because it rewards knowing the game's lore. Like, it's so cool to just for them to drop, because it doesn't matter if you know that or not. All that matters here is there is a pattern that is being followed a whole bunch of places. Like, it's great. I absolutely adore when this game will trusts the fucking literacy of their audience instead of Genshin, which panders to the people that don't.
This is what people call the Phantasmoon games.
Uh-huh. Why would they do such a thing?
You may remember, the Express once delivered a Leviathan's carcass to me. That wasn't the only one in my collection. By arranging remains from different eras in sequence, I discovered something rather intriguing. At a certain moment over 1,000 Amber eras ago, just as Akifili began traveling in pursuit of their ideal.
Lore book they added in the new. It wasn't great. It was a bit great middle ground because, like, if you knew all the lore, you could do it in a much like. You could engage with it in a much deeper level, but also you didn't have to read. But if you didn't know the lore, you could get at least the very minimum information that you needed to actually follow. But it also took it out of your own time. You could do it at your own reading pace. You didn't have to listen to Paimon yap at you.
All creations of the Veracity lost the same organ. Their taste buds.
So their tongue?
What does that imply?
The taste buds aren't an organ, they are a part of the tongue, which itself is an organ, I think.
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they spawns, depth crawlers, or void-song whales, their genetic markers encoding gustatory organs vanished entirely. Creatures walking the path of veracity became nothing more than biological black holes, consuming without discrimination. This was not
No
natural
head.
evolution. Through the simulated universe, I identified the point of divergence in history. A concept had disappeared from the path of veracity. Consider this. What do taste buds provide?
Information about what you're
flavors?
eating. Generally, taste buds are used for encouraging eating, but also for a lot of animals outside of humans, it is literally, hey, this food is good or this food is dangerous. It's generally the purpose.
Precisely. Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
Oh.
So Aha stole the original Prima Mobile of the Veracity?
The simulated universe proves nothing on its own.
Thank you to whoever got us on the Eon talk. I noticed something in that talk.
Have always
What did you
been
notice?
Think of it as my intuition. The conflict between the eons of elation and veracity stretches all the way back to primordial times.
Okay. So you're saying that elation and veracity are the counterpoints to each other.
How many people know about this?
Well, it makes sense. Kind of. I guess the argument that they're making for this does sort of make sense.
There used to be 2. I only told Yuqing 2. Now, there are 5. After this, I can't be sure.
The paths can leak into other paths and that creates conflict. Yeah, it's something I've also talked about, and one of the things that fascinates me most about this game is the fact that there aren't hard boundaries. I will admit that it does make it harder because it's been a thing that we've talked about a long time. This idea of like how in the Magnus Archives, the fears, like the gods of that series, are all defined as like these creatures that they all are of like the same thing, right? All of the fears in the Magnus Archives are kind of the same being, but different parts of the same being. And so they kind of, because they all come from fear, from human fear, or actually from any living fear. And so because of that, they kind of bleed into each other. And some of them are very close to each other. But they are different enough that some of the fears can like manifest on their own and do their own thing or whatever. I've always imagined Eons as very similar. There is like the path, for example. And everybody kind of, when you split off of your like the path or whatever, however it works, maybe like we do the 3, right? Remembrance and finality. They're just kind of different bits of it, or like they're kind of like they leak into each other almost, because they're all from the same thing, the same path almost. They're just different parts of it.
Exploit the old conflict between Aha and Ouroboros to ignite a divine war, or allow intersecting paths to devour one another.
Also, do hope we get more Yujing 2 on screen. Did we get Yujing 2 on screen at any point? I don't remember this person.
Of the 3 known ways to kill an Eon, the Arcadia fulfills at least 2. Now who still thinks Asapramon is here on vacation?
The Sim Universe. Oh, she's in Sim Universe. Okay.
But you still haven't explained where it came from.
You mean the shadow? It has nothing to do with Funwalk.
Oh?
Call it a twist of fate. This isn't my first encounter with the Astral Express, nor my first time dealing with a Lord Ravager.
Shouldn't Ouroboros have a problem with Kleepoff instead? They could.
When my home was destroyed by Zulo, I had a brief encounter with a former navigator.
A navigator of the Express?
Yes. Starseer, I see. He'd already retired by then. He was the one who told me about the Shadow. According to IC, it was one of many remnants left behind when the Express first carved paths along the edges of the cosmos. I led the Rangers to suppress the Shadow, and devised the plan to assassinate Zulo. But I never learned why it was there in the first place.
Don't you find it strange, Mr. Ashvale?
Strange?
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences. Like an experiment with results that are too perfect, it's enough to send a chill down your spine. If you don't mind, let's walk through the whole thing once more.
Yes, let's relive your entire trauma.
What did you two uncover
Oh
in
no,
the
okay.
tavern?
Okay. Never mind.
Someone suspected to be a Sat Pramod knew about the Veracity secret. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world.
And then? Who did he say the Shadow belonged to?
A former navigator. The Shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the cosmos.
If the world's end isn't the tavern, then where is it?
I don't know if anyone can answer that question. Not even Akivili. Wait.
What a sting.
Don't
What a
tell me.
sting.
En route only goes where he isn't welcome.
After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express.
Oh, what? Okay.
The detective game is over.
Pom Pom is a fool. Okay. Sorry. Lord Ravager Asat Pramad is back. The laughter. But he's joke. En route heading for the true World's End Astral Express. Haven't had a long time, old friend.
I have to say, not many people can make me change my plans. Whether in the past or present, you've always been one of them.
So, it is you.
You know how it is, kid. I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited.
Is Asat Pramad also en route? With the same person, perhaps? Mayhaps?
Pearl said she would arrange a ferry to pick us up at the Seafeld City dock. The place we're going to holds clues about Graphia. Really?
Your own ticket before boarding and be a model passenger.
Okay.
We wish you a pleasant journey.
The implication here is that Asat Pramad is en route, which is also IC. So then that means that fucking Asat has been doing this shit for a long fucking time. Also, killer outfit, bro. Go off. Although I do no. So okay, never mind. Because the last navigator was before Akivili had risen and had assigned their Lord Ravagers. So it would have been IC was en route, and then after that, then they became the Eon or the Lord Ravager
well,
of Elation.
shall I say, be of service to you again. To be honest, when Madame Pearl invited you to visit the Perlux Tower, I was supposed to be your guide. I ended up being replaced by a total fraud.
No, Alex was funny.
My name
though,
is
so it's
Feld.
fine.
By order of Madame Pearl, I will be escorting you to your destination. You are too kind. I followed the battle in Seafeld City very closely. Serving a hero such as yourself is a true privilege. I assume Madame Pearl has already briefed you on our destination? I see. It so happens that Madame Pearl is tied up with an unforeseen event, so allow me to brief you in her stead. The destination of our boat journey is a hotel known as Inkford Hermitage. It is situated at the end of a Dovebrook tributary that ultimately flows into the sea. It is one of the points where the world in canvas intersects with reality.
Yes, to be precise, she lived there 1,000 years ago.
Hi, Nihilux.
Legend
What the fuck are
says
you
the
doing here?
miraculous uncanvassing of the mortal world happened there. Would Madame Pearl, a die-hard fan, pass up a sacred site like that?
Speaking of dialogues.
Word is that Madame Pearl just flicked her wrist, signed a check with an astronomical figure, and bought the whole plot of land. She also snatched up every single piece of Graphia's lost works she could find without bothering to verify their authenticity. Whew, I guess money really does let you do whatever you want.
Fucking.
That's not even the half of it. I don't know where
Yeah,
her
rich
obsession
people
comes from,
activities.
but she's dead set on the idea that Graphia is still alive. If she gets even a whiff of anything remotely related to Graphia, she's got her people on it at the snap of a finger. But all they could find were Imagine knockoffs. Random, pretty redheads based on nothing but imagination. I bet her reaction went something like this. Objective. Locate the original. Error. Detecting excessive quantity of low-quality merchandise.
You! I remember you! You're that fraudster from Perlux Tower!
Perlux Tower? I've never set foot in that place in my life.
How dare you accuse me of such a crime?
I know it's you. I've seen the footage. You're wearing the exact same outfit.
Must have been my twin sister.
Oh, a slip up in an otherwise perfect plan. Relax. Your job is safe this time.
Cut it out.
Nihilix and Alice, oh my god.
You can't talk your way out of this. Who exactly are you?
Let me introduce her.
This is the author of Fluffy Across the Blue. Blurry QR code.
Huh. Is that so? My apologies. How rude of me. Miss Colt, it's an honor to finally see the face behind the work. Please pardon my yelling. I didn't know.
Okay, he just switches up immediately.
No worries, no worries. Well, yes. Would you believe it if I said I was going on vacation?
Not in the slightest, girly.
Blurry QR code. Let's be clear. You are being transported under escort.
Your current credit balance is in the negative. Madam Pearl has offered you a lifeline by asking you to complete the next volume of the Fluffy.
She's 100% hiding something, yeah.
Whoa, this is not my fault. Remember
Not my
how
fault.
I came Pom-Pom from Perlux Tower? I tried
This
to
is
put everything
not
on
my
Pearl's
fault.
tab, but she found out and charged it back to me. Who knew a figurine could be so expensive? It cost me more than my entire savings.
The Valio writing team is screaming for help. Wouldn't be surprised. Nihilix's inclusion in this entire quest is just them screaming for help. We're being underpaid. Yeah.
Hey, I pay for my own meals. Is that so shocking to you? Is it?
So you're escorting her to, shall we say, an intensive creative retreat?
Correct. The objective is to deliver the manuscript and clear her debts. The estimated duration is 56 days.
Hear that? It's not a hotel. It's hell. Where you get whipped for not finishing your scripts on time.
Yeah, that's a little on the nose. That's just a little on the nose. Oh yeah, we get whipped for not finishing a script on time. I wonder what that's a reference to. Feel bad for you guys.
The boat has arrived. When you're ready, let's begin our journey to Inkford Hermitage. Please. mind your
Shonen
step as
Jump,
you
yeah. Standard mangaka experience. Good lord, that's gorgeous. Holy shit. What the fuck?
We have arrived.
Oh my god.
This is the snowy shore of the canvas world, Inkford Hermitage.
Oh. Are those Wispae floating on the water?
Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba.
Oh dear, there are so many Wispae. They are blocking the boat's route. But no need to panic. Please follow my lead.
This looks like a Black Ops 2 level. Weirdly enough. Okay. Literally just ice in any other game. Cause injury freeze. Bonk, bonk. Whoa, they're slippery. We want to build a snowman. Woohoo! Fucking love that shit. Okay, that's fun.
Whew, a safe docking. For a second, I thought we were going to hit an iceberg or something.
Wait, okay. Why are they surrounding us?
They probably sensed your wish power.
I'm getting Green Day
You are the
vibes.
Fantas Moon Games superstar, no?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Look, one's trying to hitch a ride on you.
Bruh.
Must have been when we came ashore. Oh, what a devoted fan.
Everyone, welcome to Inkford Hermitage.
I was imagining a Benzai Tengoku style manor or something.
A fucking Benzai Tengoku reference.
So you demolished your idol's old residence.
That's where we were supposed to
and
go.
replaced it with a luxury hotel.
Of course not. Benzai Tengoku vanished more than 1,000 years ago. The original structure is long lost to time. The IPC only chose this location because this is one of the weakest points between reality and the world in canvas. Many Imaginae are born every day.
Yeah, not a commentary or
but just as
anything at
many
all,
ancient
exactly.
lineages of Imaginae hide themselves away in the world in canvas once their wish power dry up, or as they grow weary of the mortal world.
It's like
This is the final stop
it's
before they
like-
enter the world in canvas.
this is almost like as
This
subtle
is
as
where
like
they
the
bid
commentary that
farewell to
exists in
reality.
Princess Mononoke.
They rest here,
Like it's
organize
not
memories spanning
not
centuries,
subtle in the
and then
slightest.
pass beyond the point of no return.
Like it's getting pretty close to like Princess Mononoke levels of on the nose.
Rumor has it that Graphia's soul appears from time to time to guide these weary Imaginae on their path.
There's a sense of parting in the air. No wonder the soul of the
I think they're trying to
mother
be-
of
yeah, I know they're very much
Imagenesis
not.
feels an attraction.
Which I do kind of enjoy because
This must be the finest well of inspiration.
like the themes in Amphoreus definitely weren't subtle, but they were a little bit more, I guess, sophisticated in what they were talking about. And so it was kind of hard to, like, sometimes it was a little tricky to actually figure out what the fuck the themes in Amphoreus were. But in Planet Arcadia, it's just so on the nose, and they're just like, fuck it, we're gonna go like, here you go. Capitalism and colonialism is shit, and it's about like superiority and cults and like the like manipulation of people. It's like, to look up. I don't think I've actually. I don't know what. I don't think I've heard of. Don't look up. I've not seen this, no. It's about as subtle as a brick through a window. Which sometimes you need, like, sometimes you need that. Because one of my favorite movies ever is Princess Mononoke, and the environmental, like, messages in that film are about as subtle, like, are about that subtle. Now, there are the very nuanced discussions to be had about who is correct in that film. There are very interesting, there are very interesting conversations about the characters in that film, but fundamentally, the messages of Princess Mononoke are fucking industrialism is bad, yo. Industrialism fucking sucks. However, there's still room for very nuanced discussions of that film. So like I do love films that are very like hammer on your head, just smack it into you, because like some of them give you very good, and you can still have very nuanced conversations about it.
Miss Colt, now that you're in this well too, you ought to make the most of it. Let's go. I'll lead the way.
Some people get hit by said hammer in the head and still miss the point. Yeah. Media literacy is dead. Although, okay, so I did see one of the reasons why I really want to go see the Backrooms is people have pointed out that Backrooms in like the liminal space horror style is very much this manifestation of a generation that grew up with or comes from a generation who grew up with malls being abandoned.
Is that?
Ah, the golden tree in the distance.
Oh, I didn't want to cancel that. I wanted
Make sure you keep it safe.
So the horror that comes from, or the horror that the Backrooms pulls from is, or the thing that the horror of the Backrooms pulls from is this idea of, is the same reason why the Gothic horror worked as well as it did, because Gothic horror was a fear of these castles and these like this ancient architecture falling into disuse, and what lurks in there. What lurks in it's a lot of horror. It comes from what lurks in abandoned places or things of the past, right? And for us, from our generation, the things that are being abandoned, the things that are being left behind from the past, especially for Americans, for U.S. Americans, our like a big cultural thing is losing malls. Malls are going out of business, are being abandoned, and all of this just like suburbia from like, yeah, all of the suburbia from after 2008 that is just being abandoned after the invent of the internet. It's like this. It's a very similar thing to what was happening with like the architecture that's featured in Gothic horror, but it's just for our more modern generation. It is also a critical work. I will say that it very much is. Like Kane does a lot of critical stuff with the Backrooms, like fundamentally, but like that I think that's where there was a really interesting conversation about. That's where the Backrooms derives a lot of its horror from. Is that change, that losing of something that once was actually pretty sick, right? It's the uncanny feeling of people used to be here, things used to happen here, but the things that used to happen there no longer have anything in it. They're empty and they're being abandoned and left for objectively worse things.
We have arrived. The hotel staff will take over from here. I'll take my leave.
Oh, it's freezing. It's cold enough for a typical snowstorm mansion murder mystery. Anyone here? Here. Hello?
The fucking
Honored
actor.
guests, my apologies for the late welcome.
Hello.
No wonder it's so cold. It's an actual snow wispy. Hello there, little one.
Don't be so condescending.
I am the lobby manager, Casper.
A friendly ghost.
You have a very high body temperature. Please, try not to overheat the room.
What, 98.6 is?
Allow me to
okay.
introduce myself. I am the popular comic artist, Blurry.
The former comic artist.
Former? Oh. Oof.
Oh, my true name is gone, just like that. Oh wait, did you say former?
The big shots upstairs gave me a heads up. You are now an asset of Perlux Corp. You'll be staying here until you finish your next volume. Every guest in this hotel is an Imaginé with quite a history.
Except for us, I guess.
That Arcadian over there? That's a former superhero.
That is a child.
Which one? Never heard of him.
That one over there is one of the oldest strangelings. They're a former Kappa. These days, they work as the hot springs manager.
A sick retirement plan, honestly.
Kappa? Didn't that lineage of Imaginé go extinct when the IPC?
I wonder why they went extinct, honestly.
Few survivors that slipped through the net.
I wonder why did the Kappa go extinct when all the IPC arrived?
Former frost giant.
HSR, Former frost giant?
Little old me was once a tall, mighty, and majestic giant.
I know, this has never, I know.
Of course,
This has never happened before. There's no way of stopping this.
So you're basically an antique who knows a bunch of old secrets. What corner did they dig you out of?
from a block of ice. It is sad how a giant block of ice melts into tiny pieces over time. I have forgotten the names of most of my friends. And I have not tasted a crispy, charred Void Ranger in a long, long while now. Indeed, another glittering nameless.
Another?
That is a secret.
Classified information. What is Avengerine fan? Are you calling Sigonians objects? No way. How dare you?
Sightings of Lady Graphia are as common as the snowflakes here. Ever since the news spread that her soul would reside at the hotel, all those Imaginé who mimic her and the weirdos who insist they have a connection to her have flocked here.
Is this a reference to the fucking, I'm from Colorado, I should know this. Stanley Hotel. This is a reference. This is a Stanley Hotel reference.
You see, they all claim they have some sort of connection to her, or hold some secret about her.
I bet they're just trying to scam people out of wish power and credits. Just like all those people.
Yeah,
who
Stanley
swear
Hotel.
they're AHA.
I don't know. I'm from Colorado. I should not be blanking on one of our most famous fucking things.
You're not wrong. But whenever the higher-ups ask for a report, little old Casper here can always pad it out and hand over a long list of names. Nameless, good luck with your inquiries. Bye now.
I kind of love Casper. Casper's chill. Very wholesome. I wonder, is that really Graphia?
So, you're here looking for Graphia's whereabouts on behalf of that Intellitron executive. I think it's unlikely that the mother of Imogenesis will see her. If she wanted to see her, it would already have happened. The IPC has practically turned the world and Canvas upside down.
Yeah, the generic NPC, yeah, 100%.
You know this, right? Over 140 years ago, they brought in hackers from Punklord and did everything they could to blast open the passage between reality and the world in Canvas. I think disturbing her world in Canvas like that must have upset the mother of Imogenesis. A friend of Graphia's? Just how long has that person been alive? So that friend wanted you to find Graphia, but they didn't tell you how.
Aside from a single parting request, Evanessia had no time to leave behind any tokens or guidance, but that's not to say she left behind nothing at all.
The only thing Evanessia left that could be a token is the mask she painted herself, right?
Normally, I'd suggest you play that little snow puff ball for info. That good luck with your inquiries line definitely had a subtext. But since you're asking for a bright idea...
Bright idea?
You must have heard that in a certain corner of the universe, there's a mysterious ritual that can summon historical figures to the present day. The Holy Grail War!
What? I know, I've been in one.
Oh, right! That was your big adventure in Penacony. Oh, how nice. I hope Plain Arcadia holds one too.
I love how blank her expression is while she says this. Like, what?
Then I don't need to explain the method. First, we need a catalyst. Do you have Graphia's brush or... No matter! Miss Cult has got you covered. We use ley line resonance. This hotel is built on Graphia's former home.
Oh, is it fate collab bullshit?
Like
Okay.
that vibrant gold.
That makes sense.
Wait, you aren't actually falling for this, are you?
Layla? Oh, okay. Yeah. Dottore. It's funny because, like, the entire point of this is, like, the ley lines don't exist in Genshin anymore. They do, but, like... It'd be so funny if this happened after, like, if the time that they time it so well that it's, like... They make it so, like, Dottore won in that quest, and, like... Ley lines don't exist anymore. They completely delete it. And then the right after that update drops, the update, the HSR patch, which say, yeah, we're gonna use ley line resonance. Like, that'd be so funny.
Sorry. I was just trying to lift the mood. Oh, honestly, I'm a chronic deadline misser who can barely save her own skin.
Mood.
How am I supposed to
Mood.
help you?
I'm a count out fucking mood, bro.
I've heard enough. Break time is over, Miss Nihilux.
Chronic deadline misser, bro. Yeah,
Now that
same.
you understand your situation, stop wasting time. Start drawing.
She's just like me. She's like me. She got ADHD.
I just checked in and I have to work already? I'm not some fully automated painting marathon. You do know that, right?
I spit out my. She's just like me. Yeah.
A Mechatron can run for hundreds of hours straight. You cannot. That's exactly why every second counts. Now right this second, start increasing your value as a quality asset.
Hey, wait! This is kidnapping! Little raccoon, help me!
Oh my god. Nihilux is hauled away by 2 bodyguards, leaving nothing but her drone. Okay.
Nihilux has a point. If that Casper guy is a survivor from the Sindarth age, maybe he really anyway.
Last semester I did 3 whole projects in the span of 3 days. Yeah. I feel that. My terrible... Like, when I was in high school, in middle school and high school, I was like, I was very bad at not doing anything because I was like, oh, I mean, it was kind of untreated. I had never went to therapy for ADHD. I was on and off my medication. So like, I never, it's very bad for me. And so I was very like, I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna really learn how to cope with my ADHD properly. And so I was like, I know I'm gonna regret this in college when I don't have the coping skills, but fuck it, I'm gonna do this anyways. And I was, past me was right, I was gonna regret it. But, you know, we deal with it. We deal, it's fine. I'm getting better slowly. A little too late, but it's happening. Undiagnosed, unmedicated. I am both. I am diagnosed and medicated, but like, that's not what I wanted. Okay. I am diagnosed and medicated, but it's still shit because I don't actually have any of the auxiliary coping mechanisms to do anything. So yeah, it sucks. I don't know why I entered this fight.
Embrace a new life.
I love this team because it's so goddamn flashy. It's so stupidly flashy.
May wandering souls find their own way out. I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Entire presentation just telling me whether or not I graduated the night before it was due. Yeah. Yeah. Me. I can't say I've been quite that bad, but not like by much. That was some pretty sketchy shit. Really close to a deadline. I was a great student, but my parents were cold all the time because of how antisocial I was. Yeah. To break threads, but would you let me know if you want me to remove my HSR theory post? You're probably fine. I don't particularly mind. In the future, it probably is a better idea to spoiler images before you post them, especially for later stuff. But I'm not gonna like get on your case for it. Yeah, there's also a screenshot from the trailer, so that's fine. You know, I was pretty bad with my antisocialness, but like, I don't think my school ever cared enough for it. It's also something I kind of wish I hadn't took therapy for. It's one of those things. I was like, when I went to go see meet up with my psychiatrist to get like medicated again.
Jasper? Are you there?
I had to go get my diagnosis from when I was like a kid.
Nope. I'm not.
Okay, yeah, sure. And like in my diagnosis, it says like, oh, recommended that he gets therapy. I was like, I never got therapy. That's so strange. Like, it's wild how shit at coping I am. I didn't actually get fucking therapy.
You found me, current nameless. I knew you'd come to ask about Lady Graphia. But if I tried too hard to remember things from such a long, long time ago, My soft, squishy head starts to throb, and then I start melting. Drip, drop. So much of my memory feels like it's shrouded in a blizzard, and I can't see anything clearly.
I wonder if it's like intentional censorship or something.
I think I can help you. A snowball fight? It feels like I had snowball fights every single day a long time ago. Shaping the snow into balls and flinging them at whatever strange intruders came barging in. Well then, come at me, Nameless.
Fucking bet. Aw, damn it. You can't like one cycle it, you have to stop. Hedgehog. Hey, don't worry about it, J-Bunch next. Just spoiler images when you can. And yeah, you're good to go. Because I will say, for my own good, I do just like not check anything when there are spoilers on the table. Even like the non-spoiler channels, I know, like, I trust you guys enough. But like, even then, I just don't check anything if there are like large spoilers on the table.
You'd better be good at dodging, Nameless.
Oh, do I have to like... Okay. What am I supposed to be doing here? There it is. I was confused because, like, I was like, am I really supposed to just be standing in the same spot for 3 cycles? And I was like, yeah. Straight up, it just was.
Things from the Cinderth Age are still a bit blurry, but I definitely met Lady Graphia. I had snowball fights with her.
Damn.
She was a great painter who led us in snowball fights. She'd even paint portraits for everyone. Back then, when we wanted to see her, we'd go to her doorstep, light the ground lamps, and shout, "Snowball fight!" Then Lady Graphia would poke her head out of the window upstairs, unfurl the scroll, and whoosh! Slide right down into the snow. Then we'd have snowball fights against the Void Rangers together, under the giant moon. If we won, I got to swallow the Void Rangers whole. They were so crispy and tasty.
Yeah, veracity coded.
There was someone else. Just think, he was a snowball fight master. I remember one time, 8 of us teamed up to challenge him, but that guy knocked us all down with his snowballs like it was nothing. All 6 of my friends were lying on the ground, feeling beat. Losing the game got everyone so... As for me, I think I got hit right in the neck. I saw my own giant body thud onto the ground.
8 people? In the Phantasmoon games? Perhaps Snowball Fight is a euphemism for the Sindarth Age Wars? So, in that round of the Phantasmoon games, Graphia must have fought a terrifyingly powerful opponent. It seems only she and Casper survived the fight.
I saw her once. Just once. By then, Ahatopia had already been transported into the canvas. I couldn't find my other 6 friends, but I remembered where Lady Graphia lived.
Rip those 6 friends.
So, I went to her front door again, lit the ground lamps and shouted, "Snowball fight!" It felt like only a second had passed. Just the blink of an eye, yet somehow it also felt like forever. At last, she held me and cried, saying, "I'm sorry, and you've done well," over and over. It was just one lost game. We could have just won it back some other time, but that was the last I saw.
Yeah, you sure? We could have won it back another time. It's fine.
Why are you saying that too? It's making me feel all strange.
Casper's best boy.
That's about all Casper can remember. If you're still up for fun and games, come find me for...
So, to summarize...
The music is making me
Casper
kind of
likes to
sleepy,
light
I'm
the
not gonna
ground
lie.
lamps. And now, where can I find those ground lamps?
The music and the vibes and the snow and all of it is just kind of making me kind of... I'm already sleepy for some reason. I slept like 10 hours last night. But I'm not on my beds. And I'm just naturally... I'm naturally a very sleepy person. I'm just like sitting here, I'm like, oh, there's music and the snow and everything is just kind of making me want to go to bed. Like it's nap time, y'all. Hot cook with snow watching? Oh, 100%. 100,000%. In any case, once you're done borrowing it, you can always play a couple rounds, double fights with Casper to make up for it. Coco, is that a witch hat reference? I know. Oh, the recent fucking episodes.
Next to such a lively hot spring hotel.
Oh, I
There's a
love
secluded
Kiefer
mountain
so
path
much.
like this.
Also a guy. Oh my god. God, they're so gay. I love them so much. I love everybody so much. Although,
These
huge
prominent
ups
statues all look like small animals.
oh, what is his name?
I should find a prominent spot for the ground lamps.
The colorblind kid. Tarda, that's his name. Oh, I love him too. Like the way the show focuses on him the first time that they're at the first time they're at the workshop, I'm like, yeah, okay, Tarda's gonna be important, but his recent involvement in the most recent episode is good. I'm also at the point where I'm like, I am completely blind. This is a show I need to watch. Yes, 100%. God, the show is so good. Witch Hat Atelier is so good. But yeah, I'm at a point where I am beyond what I've read. I stopped reading right after the knights show up and almost erase Coco's mind. Like that's the last part I read. And so now I'm going fully blind. It's so good. It's so fun to just be completely blind. Once I finish the season, I think I'm gonna go back and read everything.
Whatever. It's not like I have any other way.
Yeah, the anime has gone into further arcs after what I've read.
Who dares disturb my 1,000-year slumber? Not only will I refuse to grant you 3 wishes, I shall also lock you in my canvas to suffer in my stead!
Are you dead or alive?
Thanks for the invite. I'm not quite dead yet, but I don't feel alive either.
You're supposed to be working on your story?
I'm testing the deadline. I snuck out.
I snuck out. Yeah.
This mountain path is so quiet and secluded. Ooh, what a great spot for a night stroll. Listening to the calming sound of the springs. Who knows? Maybe my inspiration will flow again like these waters.
Honestly, so for real. Getting a fucking... getting 3 AO3 emails say, hey author, I hope you're doing well. Waiting for updates for a fact that I haven't updated in like months. It's like, I'm just waiting for inspiration to come back, bro.
I was hoping to find some inspiration out here. With those 2 goons breathing down my neck, anyone would hit a complete creative block.
I forgot to check the windows, yeah. She snuck out like she's like a fucking...
Doesn't it look like
she's a kid in boarding school.
I judged the real versus fake Cat arc in my comic. Let me pay my respects. Maybe Graphia will bless me with enlightenment.
Yeah, who's that?
Miss Colt, when did you sneak out?
That was fast!
I let my guard down for just 1 second, and corporate asset, I mean Miss Colt, escaped. Now that's scary.
No way are you running away and taking our jobs with you. Good thing this kind lady spotted where you were headed. Otherwise, you might have slipped away for real.
That's some Graphia ass red hair.
Let's go. Back to the room.
Come on, not again! Little raccoon! Help!
Red hair spotted. Red hair spotted.
Being an artist sure is grueling. I remember being held in a room and watched by 6 or 7 people too.
Fuck off!
I wasn't allowed to leave until I finished painting either.
The physical recoil that I feel. Oh my god. How many people? Sorry, Graphia.
You're asking me? Weren't you the one searching so desperately for me? My name is Murata Graphia, guardian of the world in canvas. It is a pleasure to meet you, nameless of the Astral Express.
You're saying you are Graphia? Huh. She really does look a lot like Himiko.
It's crazy how that works. You know, descending and all.
Child, you were the one who lit the ground lamps, were you not? If memory serves, that was the secret signal my old friends used to call for me.
Howdy, Hez. Welcome in. How drunk are you? Because, depending, I might have to like kick you.
I simply answered the call, yet you doubt
Just
my
for your
identity.
own good.
How strange.
We didn't drink? Okay.
Let me think. I believe I know why you've come to find me. The arbitrator of the Phantasmoon Games asked you to tell me that our old enemy, the Demon Lord from Beyond, has returned. Am I correct?
Yep, I'm starting to really believe it. You are Graphia.
Since
The fact that you know
Ahatopia's in
that.
canvassing, Evanesia and I agreed to guard reality and the world in canvas separately, never to meet again. But over the past 1,000 years, I often hoped we might reunite in some way.
Sorry, Graphia, she has a new wife.
Who would have thought, when word of her finally reached me again, there'd be no warm greetings.
I do love the
Instead,
readiness to
only
ban
an impending
me.
crisis.
I mean, yeah, you did say that you might be coming in to say like unhinged shit. So I was like, just for your own good, I might just like mute you for the stream, just in case. But if you're completely sober, then yeah, you're good.
You must have many questions.
Yeah. What happened exactly 1,000 years ago?
My, you certainly have a lot of questions. But before I enlighten you,
Lost the finger on the trigger as we speak. Yeah, exactly.
during the Sindirth Age, that demon lord from beyond once took the form of a friend to infiltrate the Resistance, causing catastrophic casualties. I must confirm your identity, Nameless. Do you carry a token from Evanesia?
Yeah, if you mean something that Vanessa gave you, there's only this.
She painted a supplicant's mask for you.
Hey, give it back. It's very important. Give it back. Right here, girl. Hands the mask back to
The
you.
secrets you seek are many and tangled. Perhaps I should start by telling you a story.
She's not my mom.
1,000 years ago, the legions of the demons from beyond descended upon Ahatopia, marking the beginning of the Sindirth Age.
I'm so ready to drink, but I haven't found an excuse for it yet. I need an excuse to actually. That's not a good thing I should be saying. Although my brother did, so me and my brother went to, like, shopping for some stuff on Friday. Yeah, oh, no, yesterday. We went to go get a fuck ton of salmon and then some wine for today. My parents are back, so we're gonna have, like, some wine and stuff. And, like, so we have a shit ton of wine upstairs and a bunch of whiskey that my dad brought back from Ireland, from Bushmills. So I'm like, we've got so much alcohol upstairs that I really want to dig into, but like, it's 4 o'clock right now. And I'm streaming, so obviously I'm not gonna start drinking. That'd be fun though. Okay, so something I've learned is I retain my inhibitions really well when I'm drunk. So to an extent, I do kind of trust myself to actually get drunk on stream, because I do really well with alcohol on stream, or like I do really well with alcohol in general. I do not I do not stand for that. Drunk train game? Oh my god. If we ever, okay, I don't know if I would ever actually do that for a charity stream. If we ever do another charity stream, I might. That'd be fun. That'd be fun as hell. Or stream all drunk. Maybe as like if we do a charity stream, I can do it as a milestone. Whale gets drunk and tries to beat Spiral Abyss. Whale gets drunk and tries to beat like a game or something. I'd be horny drunk. Yeah, no, I'm okay. I will get a little affectionate with people I love around me, but I don't necessarily get like. I don't get like that. I just get very. I'm more willing to say like I'm. You know, socialized masculinely. I'm very not good at saying my feelings to people. And so when I get drunk, that loosens my tongue a little bit. So I'm much better at like vocalizing that stuff, but it's not in any like, it's pure, it's a very like, very platonic way that I do it. And it's like, oh, it's really weird. Because I've been really drunk around my friends before, and they've told me, it's like, well, when you get drunk, you don't tell it. You don't seem like it. You don't seem drunk when you get drunk. You're just kind of, your speech gets a little slurry, and like, you're just a little more sociable. And I'm like, yeah, it's so strange.
For the destruction, taking a life is easier than brushing aside a feather. Among the countless victims, a baby girl was saved by a painter.
When I get high, though, that's where the weird shit starts happening with me.
He took her in as
I am
his
a
daughter
very giggly high.
and named her Graphia.
Like, laughing until I, like, start crying levels of giggly.
To protect his daughter, the painter kept her confined to their home. While the fires of disaster swept across the land, Graphia lived in seclusion.
Demand a lap pillow for my boyfriend? Yeah. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I probably imagine I get a little bit more physical if I had like a SO around. But like that, I would become like kind of slightly more koala-esque than like lap pillow. I would just kind of like hang on on like their arm or whatever.
Until one day, a falling star streaked across the dark sky, and a deafening roar shattered the silence of the wasteland.
Side note, I am like a couple dozen hours into Elden Ring. More than that, actually. I'm 40 hours into Elden Ring. Can I just say, holy fuck, this game is beautiful. The sequence that I just want to show this one screenshot from after I beat Radahn. I'm blown away by this one fucking screenshot. I'm like, oh, anyways.
Unable to contain her
Also,
curiosity,
beat Radahn like 4th try.
the young girl slipped out of the house to follow the sound.
I beat Radahn like 4th fucking try. Like, I am so proud of that. I know it's post-nerf. I know it's post-nerf Radahn, but still. I'm like, fuck yeah.
And so she saw it. Beneath the cold Phantas moon, a tower of infinity stood on the mountain range at the edge of the horizon.
Crystal Tower vibes? There's two things that I really love there's two things that I absolutely adore in fantasy. It's whatever the vibe that Ranni's quest in the Age of Stars is in Elden Ring. I fucking love that, like the dark blue, like astrology sort of vibes of fantasy. Like it's all written in the stars, yada yada. That's part of the reason why I like Genshin so much. And HSR. And then there's also big ass towers, which right here we've got both of them, and I'm so happy.
This tower had countless windows and rose section by section, slender and tall. More than an actual
big
tower,
ass towers. If I ever if I ever get to run my D&D campaign,
fallen to the earth.
I'm putting my party through a Crystal Tower style, like big ass fucking dungeon.
Indeed. That tower, which stood only for a moment, was the crashed Astral Express. And Graphia's family name, Miranda,
I
came
get
from the
it.
wondrous sight she saw.
The crash tower. So like the Astral Express went like nose first, perpendicular to the surface, and so a train that just crashed is gonna look like a tower. That makes sense. Did I ask big ass towers? Dude, big ass towers are so cool. Like, I still think one of my favorite set pieces in any game ever was is just the lookout that you one of the scenes. There's like this one particular vista in Final Fantasy XIV where you could just see the Crystal Tower. Hold on. Let me get like a screenshot from game. Like in game, I do fucking adore the Crystal Tower. Like it's so sick. I love the Crystal Tower from this game. Like it just looks so goddamn cool. Like you can see, there's an entire like chunk of the map where you can see it from fucking everywhere. It's so sick. I love me big ass towers.
At the time, the wrecked train was surrounded by countless abominable monsters. Amidst these foul enemies, a few warriors in strange attire fought tirelessly.
It's like one of the things that I want to rip wholesale
one by one,
for out of fiction for like a D&D campaign would be the Crystal Tower from Final Fantasy. It's technically Final Fantasy 2 or 3. That game comes from, but they adapted it into 14, and it's so cool. Oh my god.
It was only much later that Graphia understood that
Something
those who
70%
fought
of 3,
and
I love
died
it.
for Ahatopia shared a common name. The Nameless, who walked the path of the Trailblaze. That was the day that Graphia stepped into the mortal world. Her life as the mother of Imogenesis began in a long, drawn-out war, fought at a severe disadvantage. She was forced to seek the aid of the Phantasmoon Games.
Was there a big ass tower in Persona 3?
Power of an
Ooh, I
eonic
have to play it.
ritual to lock the
I am a simple
terrifying
creature.
Lord from beyond.
If
within
there
a
is
limited battlefield.
very pretty like astrologies in like space sky themes. I mean, oh, okay. Or if there's a big ass tower, I will play that.
This was also the first time in the
There's
history
indeed a very
of the
plot relevant
Phantasmoon
big ass
Games
tower. Okay. Hell
that
yeah.
The 8 supplicants joined forces to confront a powerful enemy from beyond. The Lord Ravager, Asat Pramad.
I also just love those like impossibly tall set pieces in general. So like that's part of the reason why I've been loving Elden Ring too. Is the vibe of Elden Ring is so fun because of the air tree. Just alone the air tree just kind of makes it. Like having worlds where there's a big ass set piece, like a gigantic set piece, is so sick. Persona 3 gives you must explore the giant weird tower. Hell yeah.
She lost. Graphia did not win the Phantasmoon Games. Nor did she manage to kill Asat Pramad.
Damn, Asat Pramad is impressive.
In the final days of the Cinderth Age, she gathered every ounce of wish power to paint the world into a scroll. Using herself as a nail to steady the canvas, she sealed the Lord Ravager outside. Yes. As long as the scroll still enshrouds reality, he won't be able to lay a finger on the Leviathan's remains buried deep within Ahatopia. The story is over. I have received Evanesia's message. I also have a token I'd like you to give her. Please, let us journey together to the other side.
So, are we leaving right now?
No, there is no need to rush. You have a friend here who is lingering with a heart full of
together
farewells.
at Head Cat. I don't know if I ever got to that point. I don't know. I'm not sure I know what you're talking about next.
Follow this path down to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove. You'll find many Wispe gathered there.
Because I stopped at my Final Fantasy XIV store. I stopped right. Last I played was the very end of Heaven's Word. Which also, another thing with my love of astrology is my main class in Final Fantasy XIV is astrologian. I fucking adored Heaven's Word. Oh, no. It was the guy, it was literally the guy from the fucking, oh, never mind. Never mind. I do know this guy, because it was the part of the fucking, yeah. Okay, never mind. Completely forgot about that. He's the Makota guy.
When you are ready, choose a Wispe. Whisper Graphia's name and your wish to cross over to the other shore. Then release the Wispe into the river.
I don't know how I blanked his name. Because the moment I see a picture of him, I'm like, oh, it's that dude. Other shore mention? Ooh.
When the time comes, I will bring the ferry to deliver you into the canvas.
Yeah, no, I completely blanked his name.
Graphia vanished? How elusive. Anyway, I should head to the riverbank of Myriad Wishgrove first.
Light and lamps of yesteryear. Hi, Silver Wolf. Hi, Blade. Okay, I was expecting to be able to do this in one stream. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, because we have Eclipse. We're a little over 4 hours in. So how many train cars are left if this train is called Infinite? I don't know. That's crazy. The fact that it was this massive tower that they described, and now the train is like 4 cars. Yeah, we got a little sidetracked, I'm not gonna lie. This is what happens when I don't take my meds on stream days, but hey, it's fine. We've got time until the next Genshin patch, right? So we're good, we're set, we're fine. We got plenty of time. We can save this until next week. You know, we got really sidetracked, don't worry about it, Hez. It's chill. But, hey, I could just say it's for Sophia's sake that we're ending. Unless you want to play low-end story quests. I don't really play story quests on the stream anymore, but like, so we've got time. We've got time. We're fine. We're fine. If I was concerned about things getting backlogged, then I would be like going, okay, we're gonna do a long stream today, but I'm not concerned about backlogging really that badly right now, so we're fine. But anyways, I think that means that we are going to call it for today. So yeah. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and putting up with my bullshit. My unmedicated bullshit. It was bad. My sidetracking was bad today. I don't know what it is. I am in a mood. But yeah, we're just continue this. next week. And then after that, actually don't know what the timeline for the next patches are looking like. Socializing is draining. Yeah, I feel you there. The sleepy snow, yeah. Yeah, the snow didn't help. The snow definitely did not help. But yeah, anyways. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. And I think I shall talk to you all later. So, bye-bye, y'all.